Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? How are you all doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I'm Ursa Ryan. Hello. Say huzzah in chat or say something so I can see that I'm live because it's still new and I still need that confirmation that people can actually hear me. Huzzah! Good evening, all. Yay, there you go. I can see all the comments coming in now. Hello, everyone. Hello. Flavor, Alex PV, Alex, Alexander. All lots of Alexes today. 3 of you all in a row. Look at that. Well, I guess there's an Alec and an Alex. Jacob, Sora, Christian, Krava. Hello. How is everybody doing? Teach me how to win. As I want to play the game, I shall do my very best. It's been a good fun. This has been a really, really good game to get my teeth stuck into. I should just point out, the beginning of this stream, as I am required to do so, very kindly, Paradox have very kindly sponsored this stream. Thank you very much. This is a sponsored stream, but you'll be pleased to know I've actually been playing a lot of Millennia in the background. I've been practicing. I've got my skills all going. I'm ready to go. I'm rocking. It's all good. Hello, hi chat, yes. Hello, Garant. Hello, everyone. Now, you see, right, you're going to have to... Okay, I said Anka last time, and I have a feeling I got that a little bit wrong. So if you don't mind reminding me how you pronounce your name, I will make sure I make a concerted effort to make sure that I get it right for you, because I feel bad. Feel bad getting these sort of things wrong. So do let me know. Hello, everyone. Alex, Honu, Joshua, John. Hello, 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 hello. Great game does wonders for my OCD. Yeah, this is one of those games. Want to see the Iron Age naval idea? Yeah, it's a good one. Have to catch a live stream. Love your content. I'll be lurking whilst getting a few things done. Hey, Nutty, if you want to multitask, you do that. You absolutely do that. Hello, Yosemite. How you doing? Callum. Early bears are here. They are indeed. Whatever they're paying you. I hope it has escalating bonuses. Well, they gave me an early access copy of the game at the very least, and that has been a lot of fun to get my teeth into. Watching the game, I thought, that's been a really interesting process to this, actually, because obviously I got to play the game in its alpha stage? I think it's alpha, isn't it? Pre-release. And there's been some changes to some stuff that I've watched that have been directly changed because of things that people like us, creators, have been pointing out. And that's been really cool to see. You know, developers that have been really listening and really feeding back on stuff. So that's cool. That's really, really cool. Hello. What? I just arrived and Alex just goes Alex. Yes, Alex, you. You're actually the 4th Alex. There's a ton of Alexes. Look at this. Hello, hello, hello. No raiders this time. Hey, is nothing wrong with raiders? I'm probably going to be doing something different today. Don't worry. Even I've been enjoying playing other things than raiders, but you know, maybe we'll let it up to everyone, see what they want to see. Chat is back. Oh, is chat gone? Did it disappear? Has it been here the whole time? Are we in fact chat? These are the questions. I work at 7 a.m. because I'm awful, so I work a bit. Look, Erica. Don't even worry about it. In fact, your hair is wonderful. Speaking of, hello, both viewers. Hello. How are you doing? If there's a million fans, then I'm one of them. If there's 10 fans, I'm one of them. 1 fan is me. Oh, that's very sweet. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope things your side of the pond have been well. It's been crazy here. We're actually getting hints of spring. We went from freezing, as in below freezing temperatures, to sort of 20 degrees in the space of about 2 days. It was very wonderful. We'd love some tall build. Curious about your strategy today? Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. We'll be talking all about strategy. Be bringing you all up to speed, and we'll kind of make it up as we go along a little bit as to exactly what you want to see. I've got some videos coming out. We've obviously got the previous video. That's, it's all good. Does buying through your link give you anything, or is it just showing we came from you? It's mainly showing that you came from me. I honestly wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it was a good game. I think I must clarify and make that perfectly clear. I've played a lot of this game. It's really, really good. I'm not getting a direct, dollar for sign up link like that. What it does do is make me look good. You know, they sponsor me. People actually interact with the stuff I put out. They come back. It's all easy. It's all good. Yeah, sorry. I'm having to translate this to Fahrenheit. That is true. LA has been enjoying 74, which is like 22 degrees. You jammy git. I say that in a lovely way. Oh, that sounds so warm. I've had to have the heating on for about 7 hours a day recently. It went below freezing. And we live in an old enough house that the windows do the thing where they all mist up and start rotting. So every morning we have to go around with rags and little window hoovers to clean all the water up. It's the most... if anything makes me feel middle-aged, doing that makes me feel middle-aged. It's wonderful. Let's go explore with an island start. Yes, absolutely. Hang on, let's just load this up now. We've waited a few minutes. 7 minutes in, we'll... hang on, I will do this. There we go. Having Texas weather experiences. Texas weather, I get the sense that you kind of have both coastal weather and continental weather at the same time, right? So it goes from being amazing to hell on earth within the space of about 6 hours. That's the impression I get. Does Texas get tornadoes? I know so little about America, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a true Brit. I've never been to America. America is this huge fictional continent that's probably made up, right? People tell me that America exists. I'm pretty certain America doesn't exist, right? I've never seen it. Never been there. But I hear you get tornadoes in and around Central America? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We definitely do not exist. Oh, hello, RV Hedge. How are you? I see you there. Hello. Lots of tornadoes. What's in America? Do you know what America is? I've never heard of America. Actually, I have heard of America. I get told about America all the time. I hear it's like our sort of wayward child, you know? We had you with the best intentions, and then you went off and did your own thing, and then you met up with us later, having gone, like, way beyond what we did, and we're like, please, can we have some money? Parent Britain's a little bit poor right now. We've mucked it up. Never mind. Your hometown got hit by a tornado in the 50s. My hometown years and years ago in England got hit by a tornado. In England. We do get them over here, but they're sort of like little wind noodles. Little spaghettis. They're not really proper tornadoes, nothing like you see. I think it ripped a couple of tiles off one roof. And it made national news, right? Like 3 tiles off a roof. Oh my god, England's collapsing! What's happening? Texas is about the size of Europe. Yeah, America's huge. The one that gets me as well is Australia. Australia is massive. And if you put it on a map... Oh, America is absolutely huge as well. America, where they microwave their tea. Please tell me that's not a thing. Alex, you can't bring that sort of chat into this YouTube live stream. Is that a thing? Do you microwave tea? No. No. I'm sorry. That is appalling. I need a minute to process that. America's pretty fictional, yeah. Yeah, it started with rebellion nonsense. Again, it's all about tea, isn't it? Tea in the harbour. Dear. Merciless projection. Yes, projection is weird on maps. I find that. I remember when I was really young and someone explained why flight paths are all curved on a map. And you sort of put it onto the globe and you're like, yeah, that does make sense. But yeah, projection is really cool. We're just... Look, ladies and gentlemen, you've got me distracted. We're talking about whether or not America exists and the size of Australia and maps. I can talk about this sort of thing all the time because I'm a map nerd, but we've got some gaming to do. We have some actual gaming to do, right? So, this is Millennia. This is a sponsored stream. I will point that out again. I've got to actually play some game. This is Millennia. It's the new 4X game, the new grand strategy game from Paradox. If you haven't seen it, then how dare you? I've been putting live streams and videos up. Go and watch them, you cheeky sausages. I want to see all of you watching all of my videos all the time. What? Have your own lives? Never. Watch my content, I say. Is this game too easy? No. Spock, I'm just really good. I'm also really modest, if you hadn't told. Yeah, this is Millennia. It's a really, really good... It's 4X. You start in 10,000 BC, you go all the way to space and beyond. It's very fun, very addictive. It genuinely drags you in. I've been playing far too much of it. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I haven't played Civ since this came out, or was given to me, but it's been a close thing, right? I've played a lot of Millennia. So today, I'm going to be showing you Grandmaster. Yes, just like chess. Grandmaster difficulty. Right, and I'm going to need some polls. I'm going to need some interactive polls here today. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, get ready. Get near your phones, get near your PCs. I'm going to be flinging some quick fire polls at you because we're going to decide what sort of map you want to see right now. First of all, we'll kind of work this all out. Engage with my audience. Do I really want to do that? Does size matter? Here you go. Does size matter? What side of map do you want to see? We're going to go huge. We're going to go middle. And if I could do, and then like tiny. There you go. I'm emphasizing the sizes by popping them using uppercase and lowercase, right? This is very clever. Very, very clever. The advantages, let me pitch for all of them before, as you vote, right? Huge map. Obviously, there's loads of space. There's loads of opportunities for exploiting the game. At the moment, the current meta of the game is that the bigger the map is, the easier it is. So if you're looking to get into Grandmaster and you have a little bit of hardware under your seat and you want to play a bigger game, that's really good. On the other hand, if we go for a smaller map, we're going to play it a lot quicker, right? A lot quicker, and you'll see me progress through the game faster. So the smaller we go, the less of the early game we'll see, right? I'm making it clear. You tell me what you want to see, and then we'll go from that. How do I steal bread? The bread pirate! Don't go and steal bread. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. That's right. Don't forget, you may cancel a unit move at the start. It works great. You're going to try that one again. I do not know what you mean, Sunny Bunny. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. I'm sure it's a very good point. I'm sure it's a very good point. Remember to get a clay pit. Don't you start. All right, clay pit time. All right, right. We've had enough voting. Huge. You want a huge map? You want a huge map? Fine. Okay, cool. Not a problem. So we will go for huge, and we will Grandmaster this all. Yes, because we are absolutely crazy. Oh no, one master. Shall we? I'll tell you what I'll do. Hang on. I'll give you... where are you? American. And we'll give you random. There you go. There you go, chat. You're in the game. So, next question. We've got some options. We've got continents, we've got islands, we've got inland seas, and we've got Pangaea. Let me just quickly do this. Map? Question mark? Cont? You're going to have to just take this. I'm doing this so quick, I'm not even writing. Inland sea. You know what I mean by all these. You don't need to see this. I mean pan. There you go. So, to explain... Continents is the usual map. Everyone is divided onto 2 continents, and there are some tiny little islands between with about 2 to 4 tiles. Islands is much more spread around. Maybe we'll have someone on our island. Maybe we won't. Who knows? It's all crazy. Inland sea, I actually haven't tried that one yet. I don't actually know what inland sea looks and smells like, but I think it's a little bit like the Civ map. And Pangaea! Everyone gets put onto one massive continent. If you want to go on a romp, ladies and gentlemen, that is the way to go. There is a button with a red arrow at the bottom of the bottom of the next turn. Check it. Change chat's flag. It's the same as Brazil's. Hang on. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's all good. We're going random. It's all good. We'll get this on. And of course, I'm going to be playing as Ryzantium because of course I do. I tell you what. I'm going to do today. We'll see. Actually, we'll see. We'll have a look, and I'll pick an appropriate start depending on the type of map we're doing. You got 20 seconds left on voting, and then I'm going to be doing it. And I'm going to be doing. Huzzah, everyone! Will you babysit us, sir? What is your rate? I am an expensive babysitter. Okay, if you want me to babysit you, I'm going to need at least, right? These are my rates for babysitting. Okay, these are very important. I'm going to need at least 1 bag of crisps. I'm going to need to be able to put the kids in bed, or you in bed, before 8 o'clock. I want access to the family Wii, or Wii U, preferably Wii. I want to play on Wii Sports Resort. That's exactly what I want to do. You better not have a dog, because I'll spend the entire time scruffing the dog, and I won't do any babysitting, right? So that's important. Those are my rates. Can you pay my rates? Okay? That's good. The toilet. No, Nintendo Wii. Papa Bear, do you hate being called Papa Bear? Yosemite Sam 07, using your full name for a second here. If you think that I hate being called Papa Bear, why would you start the sentence with Papa Bear? You're going to have to explain it. It's very strange. I have never been called Papa in my life. I have no children, and I have no Russian in me, or no link to Stalin, who I think is Papa Joe, right? I don't get it. I love it. Hey, it's your thing. If it makes you happy, you go for it. But, you know, Lord and Savior is what I respond to. All right. Ending the poll. What do we got? Islands, I think. Hey, there's 100 of you voting. Ladies and gentlemen, democracy is in action. If you haven't voted, there's 200 people watching this. If you haven't voted, you could have swung that vote. Just saying. Right, islands. Oh, okay. Now, we're looking at starts. We've got options, right? We can either start with a unit. We can start with a little bit of something. We can start with production, food, influence, or unrest suppression in every single one of my regions. That's really cool. We can start with culture. Hint. This is the best option. It's the best out of everything. No other thing is better than culture. Trust me. Then we have lots of discounted things which go into the late stages of the game. Settlers, envoys, pioneers claim territory. We can give vassals more prosperity when you settle them. We can rush production cheaper. We can move things cheaper. We can use leader tactics. I'm going to pick a few, right? Random, do it. No, I'm not doing random. We're being picking. I'll give you one more poll, then we're going to get cracking, right? Starting bonus, question mark. I don't know, you see my keyboard, I keep my keyboard at a 45-degree angle for when I'm playing Civ, but I can't type with it, but I don't know why I just don't turn it round. So I'm going to go culture, I'm going to go war, and then I'll go economy. I'm going to give you those 3 options, right? And then I'll pick one based on the sort of thing you want to see. When I say culture, I mean, because culture, you get +1 culture per turn. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. At the start of the game, I think it's the best option. And if you've watched my guide and if you watch tomorrow's video, you'll see why. What was my other option? I can't remember what I economy. And then war, I'll pick something that helps with that. Like, for instance, war, leader tactics is amazing. It's like, have at least a 10% bonus on all combat in the game. It's incredible. Naval units movement should be more useful than it is, but it's still quite fun. Non-combatants movement, scouts movement, all this sort of stuff is really good. Anything discounted goes really into the late stages of the game as well. If you ever want to play this game, by the way, and you're a little bit unsure about the economy, you want to settle wide, you want to build tall, I would recommend either regional production or food. These are 2 really strong ones as well. Really strong ones. Influence and unrest suppression, don't bother. Just don't bother. Dear. Right, you got 20 seconds and I'm calling a vote. Everyone vote. There's enough of you here to sway that vote. It's 53%, but that could tumble down if you all vote. Come on. And while you're here, like the stream, everyone. Like it. Like it for me, and then the algorithm will shower me with love and I'll be able to afford my rent, please. Don't worry, this isn't a vote on whether we're going to go to war today, right? This isn't a vote on whether we're going to go to war today. This is simply the starting bonus, all right? It's all fine. I don't mind what we pick. I just thought it was cute and made you seem more like a jolly figure like Santa Claus. Are you calling me Christmasly plump? Is that what you're calling me? Are you saying that I'm plump? You're saying I've been eating mince pies and drinking eggnog all the time. Sorry, I'm in a cheeky mood. I don't know why. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Oh, I tell you what I've noticed. You know what I haven't done, chat? I need to do my drawing for today. Oh, that's an after stream thing. Good evening. Oh, hello, Toxic. How you doing, bro? Stop the count, stop the count. Yeah, we're doing it. Right. Let's see. What do you want? Culture? Oh, economy so close. There's 80 of you watching this that could have voted. You could have swung that to economy, but no. Culture it is. All right. We're doing it. I think this is the best one, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is the best one. So it's all good. Oh, you can claim territory, chat. Here we go. What color does chat want? Hang on. We need to give chat a really... Oh, that's a vivid pink. Oh, we like that. Yep. All right. Let's just... Yeah, that will do. Yes, there we go. Now we can spot you from a mile off. Amazing. All right. Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. By the way, to exist in a future government, you need to have lost all your hair. So I am set for this, right? I am set for this. Wall Street disapproves of his cultural focus. Absolutely. Right. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my lord. This is a start. Look at this. Blimey. We've got a sheep. We've got flax. We've got 2 sources of wine. We're going to get so drunk. And we've got 2 sources of rice. Oh, my lord, ladies and gentlemen. This is a start. And woods. So we can even do wood economy if we want to. Amazing. Look at this. Streamer luck. Yeah, the last couple of games I've played, no joke, I have had nothing in the first ring. Nothing. But now I do. Absolutely. Move unit and click red arrow. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't see red arrow. What's going on? I'm sure you're making perfect sense. I just... don't know. All right. So this is Grandmaster difficulty, chat. This is Grandmaster difficulty. Basically, it means that the AI is going to move quickly. Where are we going to see that? Well, beginning of the game, just like in Civ 6, we're going to see the AI move very quickly through the ages. If we don't hang around, they will be in the Age of Bronze and then going into the 3rd age before we've even really made it into the Age of Bronze ourselves. So we're going to do this. Oh, we see... Oh, you mean the undo. The undo button. Yes, I know the undo button. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, we're on the same page. That's good. You want to see the Age of Blood? Just as far. I'm going to show you a pretty good start. This is a very flexible start, right? This is a start where you can use to basically win any style of victory you want. So, there seems to be a bit of a consensus right now. Right? There seems to be a consensus that scouting is the best way to go. 5 techs at the beginning of the game. Farming gives you farms and plantations, lets you get some food. Tribal Elders gives you a knowledge building, which is the science game. Defenses gives you archers and makes you actually be able to defend your land. Scouting gives you a 3 scout and lets you move into deep woods. Workers gives you improvement points and gives you the dreaded clay pit. So, even if we were playing on a Pangea map, right? I don't go scouting to start with. Because if we can stay ahead of Grandmaster AI into the Age of Bronze, if we can get out of this age first, we will get innovation. Innovation is the mystical thing that gives us random things like wonders, or upgrades, or cool stuff. Yeah? So scouting is good. Scouting is good, but it's not the best. I'm going to start with Tribal Elders. Now, my reasoning is I want to get the council as quickly as possible. This building gives me 1 knowledge per turn. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I've only got 2 knowledge per turn at the moment. That building will tech me up at 50% faster rate. Just like that alone. And the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, the Age of Stone sucks. It's terrible. We're making stuff out of clay, right? If we go to the Age of Bronze and then into the Age of Iron or whatever in the Age of Third Age, everything gets better really quickly. Tech is a wonderful thing. So, yeah, 50%, right? It's a really, really big one. So there's lots of fun stuff to do. Now, if we have a look at the resources, you can see farming is pretty cool as well. We have the options of getting plantations, farms, all kinds of stuff that will help us out. But there's one thing you need to see, and that is the fact that we have 200% food already. We're already growing. Even if I put more food in my city at this precise moment, it would not grow faster. Plus, a plantation is like 15 improvement points? Yeah. 15 improvement points. I'm getting 1 per turn. There's no point unlocking it right now. I can't do anything. I will get it eventually, but right now, not worth it. Scouting as well. We don't know how big our island is. It could be tiny. However, what I'm going to do is I will get scouts, right? I'm just going to build one. They're really, really cheap. People go, oh, it's really good. It's a free unit. It's fantastic. Yeah, sure, but it's 10 production. It's really not a lot. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. So this is the good start. We're going to go straight to tribal elders. We're going to build a scout, and I'm going to try and wrap around and build the knowledge building as soon as I can. My warbands are just going to go into the world and see what we can find, and we'll go from there. I'm a Santa of Civ. I always get knowledge first. You don't have to, but we're playing on Grandmaster, and this seems to be a very good tactic. We'll see if it pays off. There is the coast on one side. Okay. So we're relatively coastal. And actually, with a bit of work, a bit of elbow grease, I can easily get a dock from our capital over here. So we can get to sea fairly easily, which is pretty cool. Yeah. This is cool. 2 scout start? We will see. We will see. We don't need 2 scouts, but it might be a 2 scout start. Shouldn't you work the wood? I have been growing my population as quickly as possible. This is the thing, right? I want to get to 2 pop. Because then I can funnel it into other things like the wood. If I fix this woodworking now, yes, I'll get more production. But you see, I've already gained 2 turns. Look at that. 2 turns for growth, 4 turns for growth. I want to just get that second pop as quickly as I can. Then we will work the wood. Don't worry, we will work it at some point, but we're doing it in a sort of funny old order. Oh yes, and here you go. This is +3 culture rather than +2. This is the starting bonus playing in, right? We're getting +3 rather than +2. So at the moment we're getting +1 per turn. It gives us the culture power at the beginning of the game 1 turn earlier. Doesn't sound like a lot, but here you go. You want me to use the undo button? Okay, right. Ready? There you go. And Happy? Love you too. Love you too. All right. We've got 2 things that are happening right now, right? We've got tribal. We've gained 6 points. This just ticks along. We're getting 2 per turn. It's wonderful. It's magical. It's mystical. If you haven't played Millennia before, there's a few things you need to know, right? I'm going to use some terminology here. Income. Income is what you know as yield from Civ, right? So we've got wealth, which is gold. Knowledge, which is science. Culture is culture. We've got these hammers, which is production. Production is used on internal things that cities make. A bit like in Civ, right? So the Scout Cavalry is exactly the same. Improvement points. This is a separate form of production. It's being built down in bottom left. These go into the tiles. So if I want to improve some tiles, like for instance, put a pasture around these little sheepies, that would be 16 of those points. So it's totally separate. Food is obviously food, and then influence is basically like culture in terms of growing the borders. So every turn, every single tile around my borders gains a little bit of influence. When it completely fills up, I gain that tile. So the bigger your city is, the slower it grows. But it kind of grows everywhere. And some tiles are cheaper than others. Like, for instance, this tile with a resource, flat land, this is much cheaper. Forests, hills, much harder to claim. So naturally what will happen is cities will stick to the low-lying lands and you'll claim those really quickly. So it's all good. Remember to name the capital to Byzantium? I mean, I could, but I'm saving the naming of this sort of stuff in case anyone kindly wants to donate on stream. I will happily name something for you. It's all good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick my culture power. Culture just accumulates every turn. Once it reaches maximum, I can click my power. I could create a town. Towns basically extend your borders. Like you can put one there and it would go and grab all these tiles because they become really, really cheap. But I don't want a town yet. I'm barely working the tiles I've got. These are really good tiles. I don't need to rush that. Space is fine. Not until we get to sort of 5 or 6 population, right? And you got this other one. Local reforms. People don't use this enough. This is wonderful. Boosts regional efficiency. All resources generated a city for 5 turns. It gives me 50% more of everything. Wealth, knowledge, culture, improvements, production, food, influence, even domain, the other category. I'm talking about income as yields. Domain is this second thing. Everything you see down the left-hand side of the screen, these are domain points. There are 6 domains in the game. We only know about 1 of them at the moment. Government. I'm getting 2 per turn. But if I give myself local reforms, I will get, ta-da, even more. 3 per turn now. And it does everything. It does everything. I'm getting now. And you can actually see how many turns this is going to last for. We're getting extra gold, getting extra knowledge, getting extra culture. And now because I'm getting +1 culture per turn, I'm now getting plus 1.5 culture per turn from my starting bonus, right? So, what happens now is that within 5 turns, my culture is going to boost. And then I can just repeat this. And then it'll get to the full. And then I'll just repeat this. And now my capital is permanently on absolute maximum production. Father Jerusalem, oh, thank you so much for donation. Rename Alexandria to Bob. I like your sense of humor. Bob. Done. The grand city of Bob. Wonderful. Yes, the knowledge boosted. Look, I have 50% more tech immediately. That's why this is so good. Now, I'm going to give myself tribal farming. This one, raise tribal army. This lets you gain a power that lets you spend 20 government experience to get an extra warband, which is one of these. It is not a good skill. There is so much more you can do with government XP. I would never recommend you go for that. So tribal farming is the way to go. This gives my capital 1 more food. And it also means I can now work the forest tile. As was said before, because now I've got extra food and I'm getting 50% more food, which means I'm still maxed out on food, even though I'm working my production tile. Ta-da! It's all exciting. Oh! It's a shiny. Lovely. That is a landmark. If we find 3 of them before age 3, good things happen. Right. The scout. I'm going to move the scout over towards that landmark. Huzzah! It looks like Everest, doesn't it? Looks a little bit... Oh, Kilimanjaro? This looks like Everest. No, I think it's Everest. You're absolutely right. Okay, we've hit 2 population now. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? So, personally, if I had a little bit more production, if I was on a non-island map, I would go for a second scout. I might put a turn into the town center to start racing that up a little bit more. But we'll sort of do that. It's a bit too triangular to be Everest. It does look a little bit too triangular, doesn't it? Don't know. What do we reckon? Mount Arad. Could be. Do you reckon? Do you reckon that's what it is? Oh, barbs. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't played Millennia before, there's one thing you need to know about barbs. They are horrible. They are everywhere. They are horrible. They will ruin our day. They will ruin our day. Speaking of, we've researched tribal elders. So what we're going to do, look how much quicker that is. I was on 6 turns, right? I was on 6-turn research, and now we're down to 3 to 4. This is wonderful. I'm going to have a look and just see if the AI has been researching anything. Yeah, there's a little bit of scouting that's happened, but I'm the first to research anything because I've boosted my science. This is what we're doing. So, next up we're going to go defenses. I'm not going to rush workers. There is no point right now. I don't need the improvement points. There's not much I could do with them right now. Farming is useful when you've got improvement points, but right now we're going to be okay. And even though I'm on 2 population, look, I'm already at 200%. I don't need to improve the tiles right now. I'm already doing great. It's fine. So I'm going to get defenses because this gives me an archer. And then with the archer, I can kick some barbarian booty. It'll be wonderful. It'll be great. I tell you what, these barbs are so prevalent around this area. I'm actually going to just link my units up, put them in the same army. Now my warband is just going to keep that scout occupied and happy just for a second. I do want to just explore around the map, but I want to go over to this and find it. There's a huge islands map, and Earth the culture buff is a unique setup. Yes, absolutely. If people are just joining, that's what this is. It's an 8-player huge islands map. I have the +1 culture per turn. I'm showing you all how to play Grandmaster. The hardest difficulty. Now, we're going to stand on top of the forest. Do you see there in the little tooltip? It says 1.2 times defense bonus. If the barbs attack me here, I'm even stronger in defense. And I'm escorting this unit. We should be able to fight off any barbs attacking me right now. Should being the work. And look at this. This is where local reforms really kicks into gear. The government XP we're getting is fantastic. We're going as quickly as we can to oral history. Another +1 knowledge, but no, it's not +1. It's +1.5 because of the bonus. Oh, I realize this is the thing about streaming. I should have changed that over last time. We should be working the council building. I don't want to finish the town center just yet. Let's get the council building. It's way better. Way better. What is the hotkey for border growth? That's a good question. I just click it. It's down here by the mini-map. I actually don't know what the hotkey is. Are these streams going to be a regular thing? More regular than they have been before I started doing them, but my infrastructure is a bit poor. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Nah, look at this. Combat. Combat in Millennia. It's a unique look, but basically what happens is that your armies line up either side and they go through 3 rounds of combat attacking each other. These barbarians are pretty much warbands. Warbands are a tiny bit better, but they're pretty much warbands. The scouts cannot attack to save their life, but they can defend pretty well, which is really good. So this is all going fine. I held off the attack. I've got 20% defense adjustment. It was fun. It was an easy win. We won that battle. All is well, and now I can bring my scout over, and we can discover a landmark. Da-da! Mount Fuji! That was me! I said that! I said Mount Fuji! Ha-ha! Yeah! Civ 4 army stacks with sane restrictions. Yes, at the moment we can only put 3 armed units in. And as we get different levels of armed units, we are going to see different sort of waves of army. So we'll see different levels of it. I'm just going to wait here, because if the barbs attack me, they're going to be attacking across a river and into a forest. My defense would be crazy. Really, really, really good. Now, my local reforms has not finished. I still have this going on. So I'm not going to use my culture power. I'm going to let it overflow. The culture doesn't go anywhere. It just sticks around, right? I've got 19 out of 16. I'm going to let that flow into next turn. So I'm just going to click the button down here. And then I'm going to click away and end turn. I don't have to use it, right? I don't have to use it. It's there. Oh, yes. Look at this. They attacked me across the river. And as I hoped, they just killed themselves. I'm just going to stay there because I want them to actually kill themselves. Barbs are brutal in this game. I do not want to have to fight them. But my archer is now finished, which is good. So I'll bring the archer over. Oh, we're going to see the battle. I'm not going to show you all the battles, but... Oh, it attacked me, but it didn't get to move, and I killed it. Brutal. The warband, I'm going to move over to link up with the archer. The scout is going to make their merry way in this direction. Now, yes, I want to see a little bit of army stacking in future Civ 7. That would be really cool. Just have a little bit more creativity in how you can go about war. That would be a really cool thing to see. Look at this. Growing in 11 turns. 7 turns on a council building. Oh no. What a shame. Let's use our culture power. Got some more options now. We can raise an army. That gives me a warband and an archer. That's really quite good, but not good enough. Eureka! People love to use this. This is the favorite of everyone. It gives you 5 knowledge. Wow, that would be 2.5 turns worth of research immediately. That's really good, isn't it? Right? 5 knowledge? Wait a minute. Local reforms. 50% more yield, which is 1 knowledge per turn for 5 turns, which is 5 knowledge. So I get the same amount. But I also get wealth, culture, influence, food, production. Don't use Eureka this early in the game. We don't need towns as well. I'm going to let my borders expand a little bit before we look to get towns. It's not needed. It's not needed at all. Right. Here we go. Defenses. It's all done. What are we going to do now? Farming, scouting, workers. The good thing about getting scouting is it spawns a scout for 3, and I can expand a little bit more, use things a little bit more. You'll notice, by the way, now that I'm getting 50% extra in everything, I'm still growing at 200%. I still don't need any improvements. Probably next population I will need an improvement, right? So that's good. But what I think I'm going to do is unlock farming. It does give me plantations. It does give me farms. This is all really good. But it gives me this, the food stockpile. And this is actually one of the best buildings in the early game. Gives you free food, which is good. But it also gives you a region level. And this is something that people don't really look at the beginning of the game. Region level limits the population of your cities. So if I have a look at my city of Bob, the grand city of Bob, you will see that I have region level 1. That means I can't get above 5 population. There's no point having all of this growth because it will cap out at 5. Unless I build that, the food stockpile. Then I get a region level and my population gets up to 10. So there you go. Eureka does go down in effectiveness by 20% per use. Yes, it does. If you use it in the same age. So it gets better later in the game. I should point that out. It does get better later in the game, but at this early stage of the game, it is not worth it. So there you go. And look, do you see we're now building this building in 5 turns, not 7. And this is a very low production start. So yeah, this is all good. But it's not about production early this game. We are all about that sweet, sweet knowledge. Oh, more barbarians. They're everywhere. Ooh. A 3 archer. Always take the unit this early on over the XP. The XP is fine, but it's not really going to do you too much. So I will take the archer. That's really good. Oh, yes. And actually, I can now walk onto that hill. There's a second thing. And there's a little city. Huzzah! It's all happening. It's all happening. Oh, my goodness. Right. Well, I'm going to go and kill that barb in camp now that I've got this archer warband combo. But good, my son. 10 or 15 pop renamed to Bobopolis. Jeff, that is my sort of humor. Congratulations. Well done. You've made me chortle. You've made me chortle. What I love about your live streams over there is I can become... there's a... Whenever I look at this, there's a little heart gets in the way and I can't see the end of it. I could become like a Q&A. Yeah, I like the interaction. It's fun. Now watch this, right? Archers stand behind my scouts and pelt the unit and can't be hit. And even better than that, the archer has this lovely thing. Do you see down here? 2.5 times attack versus line. A line unit is someone that stands at the front. A barbarian is a line unit. So my archer now does 2.5 times damage against barbarians. It is a monster. It will destroy them so quickly. In fact, I'll show you again. Look, this time, I lead the charge. My warbands do 9 damage. My archers do 19. Bam. Unit killers. Absolutely brutal. And then I'm actually just going to now unhook them. Taxilla! 2 points of interest that are literally 3 tiles away from each other. I know. I know. I just need a relic to complete the streamer luck. Ladies and gentlemen, we absolutely do. It's so true. Oh, China. China is going to lead the Age of Bronze in 6 turns. This is Grandmaster difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to finish the Age of Bronze on turn 17. 17! Look at that. Look at that. It is what it is. It's fine. Because now we're going to hunt them down. We have... Oh, I should have done this last time. Damn. Oral history, +1 knowledge. Sorry, on stream, things sometimes get a little bit distracted. Look at that. We've gone from 3 knowledge to 4.5. That's 50% more. 50% more. China are going to do this in 5 turns. We're going to do this in 5 turns now. The hunt is on. Our knowledge is now ramping up. It is ramping up. We are gunning for this crown we wanted. Now I've created a bit of a death stack as well. Look at this. Warband, 2 archers. That is the death crew. And we're going to discover the landmark. The Great Barrier Reef. Yay! I'm going to keep the experience just for now, by the way. We haven't decided what we're going to do later in this game. So I'm going to keep that for now. I'm just keeping this warband here. It's fending off barbarian attacks left, right, and center. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Video games really like putting archers behind the front line, the opposite of how they were used historically. That's not necessarily true, Sino. I know what you mean. Archers were used as frontline units by a few civilizations, but broadly speaking, archers were kept out of the way because they are more effective at range, especially when composite bows were brought in. Maybe in very early archer use, you might be more correct. Like, I don't think what you're saying is wrong, inherently. Archers were also butch. Like, the strength to pull back a bow like that. Oh, absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Someone else has taken over now. Look at this. 4 turns. India, China, France. They all want it. They all want it. Now, I could give in to the impulse and use Eureka and get 1 turn off this, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to get sucked into that. I'm holding my ground. Next turn, I will boost the city. Once again. Once again. Have I ever thought about playing RimWorld? I have not. I know nothing about RimWorld. I hate to say. Absolutely nothing about it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Streamer luck. Can we just have a huzzah in chat for streamer luck, please? Thank you so much. Thank you. RimWorld sounds pervy. A 3 Eureka. Look at this. 5 knowledge or 5 improvement points. Ladies and gentlemen, improvement points are not my issue. Yeah, sure, Bob. Bob has grown to population 4 right now. Still growing at 188%. Improvements are not my issue right now. Knowledge. A 3 turn of knowledge. Wabam. Thank you so much. And look, I'm the one leading it now. Look at all those huzzahs. Look at that. Thank you so much. Oh, so many I recognize so many of these names. Dr. Meatball, hello. Oh, Roland, Andrew, Dean, Knight Rider, Alex, Erica. So many names I recognize. Sorry, you're all moving so quickly. I can barely keep up. I am a very, very lucky YouTuber. Right. Again, click culture power. Not going to use it right now because we haven't run out of local reforms. So I shall simply let the game continue. Winged hussars. Oh my goodness, that's so much better than a regular hussar. Ooh, cheeky. France. France boosted it themselves. Do you see? So cheeky. But, look at this. My building's finished now. I have the council, which means I've now gone to 4 knowledge. I start with 2. I get 1 from my government and 1 from my building. And now when I use local reforms, da-da, We also finish next turn with our +6. So France and us both finish at the same turn. I could steal Eureka, but it wouldn't have been enough. It wouldn't have been enough. Because it was 2 turns. And it only gives me 5. I can't tell you how bad this is. Plus, I could shoot and get the Eureka and get a little bit of knowledge. But I'd be shooting myself in the foot. Because I'd lose all of the other resources. And one thing that's just been ticking along in the background with me doing all this is I'm getting more influence, right? So my borders have been expanding, and I'm going to actually find that I can expand my borders long before I get a town. It's one of those sort of little secret things that is really good with this style of play. Really, really good with this style of play. Right, this scout's going to just walk off. This warband has just absolutely been through the walls. Yeah, fair play. And now we're going to try and take on a barbarian encampment. These things are tough. They have walls. They have somebody hiding behind the walls. This kind of acts as a front line. But did you see my archer did shoot over the top once? You can. Yes, like that. Sometimes you can get lucky and that happens. The barbarian camp still exists, but everyone inside it is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone inside it is dead. Which means I can attack it with whatever I want now. It's not going to fight back. It's totally undefended. It's wonderful. Right, next thing I'm going to do is get the food stockpile. And then I'm going to look at other bits and pieces. I've got some improvement points now. I've been holding off doing this. I'm actually going to leave my improvement points until next turn because we're going to have to make a decision. And it will decide where I go. I think using your improvement points in the Age of Stone on Grandmaster difficulty is... Like, mistake is a strong word, but I definitely prefer to wait just a little bit longer so we can see our options, right? Because options are really, really good. Really, really good. Oh, this warband is being hunted down and killed. Poor thing. Are we going to get it? Or is France going to get it? Who's going to get it? We got it! But Ursa, you need to use a Eureka. No. No, we do not. There we go. We hit the Age of Bronze before Grandmaster AI. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why +1 culture at the beginning of the turn, beginning of the game, is wonderful. Okay. Okay. Streamer luck for the win, I know. The thing is, right, Alex, it sounds like streamer luck, but this start with so little production, on my training runs, it was way easier to do this. That was way closer than I've had it before. So I'm actually running a little bit behind my practice games at the moment. I haven't been as efficient as I would have liked to have been. So sure, streamer luck has probably saved me from some bad play, but it's really good. Right, now, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as you get to age 2, this wonderful button appears. Oh, now we get to pick a national spirit. So, these are 7 options. I'll take you through them briefly, and I'll teach you how to use them properly. These are our options. Ancient Seafarers. They're all about fishing, going into the sea, and generally getting plump on fish. You get stronger ships, more food, some unique stuff. It's really cool. Naturalists. They improve tiles that haven't been improved. If you want to be really lazy, you get +1 food from every unimproved tile. Housing in your capital without doing anything. Housing that gives you food. Pretty good. Wild Hunters gives you a really strong archer. It can reveal elephants. It can give you extra food from meat and improvement points from game, bone and ivory and this sort of thing. You can make your bow hunters even better. You know about raiders? We're not going to be doing raiders. Okay? Raiders is very, very good. Very precise, but very good. Warriors are the other version of. A little bit more fiddly, much stronger units, but you get less of them. Spartans are basically just defendable towers of death. Never attack a Spartan. We come across an AI and they've gone Spartans, we need to panic. God King Dynasty. This is all about quarries. Using those quarries to do things, building things with stone, unlocking pyramids. Pyramids basically expand your borders like crazy. So they're pretty good if you want really, really sort of plump borders. And you can get pyramid tombs, which are even better. So full Egyptian. Mound builders let you honor the dead by building burial mounds. These things, oh look, they give you culture. They give you culture, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that interesting? Then they give you sanitation, and you can build farms easier, and your population doesn't need any food to exist. It's pretty cool. And then there's Olympians. Olympians let us host Olympic Games, and the more people we've met and we've opened negotiations with, which is where you stick an envoy and you stick it into their borders, the better those Olympic Games can be. Really random, really different, very powerful if you get it right. Very weird if you don't. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a poll. And you're going to tell me what you want. National spirit based on the start. And I'm going to give you the categories. So we're going to go for explore, war, we'll go for engineer, and then we'll go for diplo. Once we've decided that, these are the 4 categories, right? Exploration, warfare, engineering, diplomacy. Once we've done this poll, we will dig in if we need to, because there's multiple choices of like engineers and exploration and warfare and all this sort of thing. So get your vote in. If you want to see how to play somebody, this is the time. Olympians get a lot of XP, they do. White Nerdy, hello. Hello, Age of Blood. I swear, White Nerdy, last time you appeared on a stream, you also asked for the Age of Blood. Is everything okay? Do we need to have a chat? That multiplayer game has left an imprint on you. I'm glad it went well. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Build the mounds. Build the wall. Build the mounds. Mound builders are really good here because of lots of grassland. Yes. Absolutely. Don't see people going Olympians. Well, this could be the opportunity, chat. There's 300 of you here. If you all voted diplomacy, we would see Olympians. Do it now. I dare you. I dare you to vote diplomacy. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Says, just goading chat. Mound builders sound great. Yeah, they're good. You saw the thumbnail. Oh, thank you. That's Sleepy's. All of Sleepy's work. That I can never take any credit for an artistic choice on this channel. I really cannot. Age of Heroes. Yeah, we could still do Age of Heroes. We could do Age of Blood. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna do? Will there be a video of a regular schedule today? No regular video today, but there will be a regular video tomorrow. So it's all good. But I put a 2-hour video up yesterday. 2 hours of it. Go watch that. I only put 35-minute videos up, so that should last me 3 days, right? Is that not how it works? Diplo, here we go. Diplo's not winning. Engineering seems to be very, very high. Look at that. I have to see you have a great talent for engaging with chat. Oh, thank you for saying that. You horrible person. Kind of a joke. Thank you. Want to see a coastal scout? Maybe we'll play coastal games another time if that's not what we want to do. You got 20 seconds, chat. And in 20 seconds, I'm calling it. There's still more of you in chat right now than there is votes that would be needed to skew the direction of anything. So there's still time. You got 15 seconds. God King, OP. I'm playing God King. Just like in Survey. Go God King. Don't even need stone. What was my favorite class in school? Oh, chemistry. I like chemistry. I got it. It was just fun. Plus, there seems to be like what do you call it? A link of YouTubers who go into YouTube that went through chemistry. I don't know what it is. Something about people who did that. Right. Okay, all right. This votes. I've had enough of this vote. What are we winning? Engineers? I think that's one, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh my lord, it wasn't even close. Okay, right. We need a second poll. Here we go. Which one? Let's find out what you want. God King. For pyramid. And then we're going to have mound. For burying our dead. Actually, they're both all about burying the dead in weird ways, right? How do we want to bury the dead? This is the question. Do we want to do it respectfully in lovely little neat mounds? Or do we want to build massive sodding pyramids in the... what do we want to do, eh? What do you want to do? I don't know. I like the fact they go on the map. Let's see what you want to do. Mounds. Mounds are winning at the moment. Oh, it's close though. It's being pulled back. It's like watching horses racing. Off they go. Bam. Mound builders for the red-haired giant subjects. Do we have actual hills for God King? Do we have actual hills for God King? There are enough hills around. 1, 2, 3. There's a bunch over here. There's some to the north. We can grow towards it. I think both of these starts work because for mounds, there's a lot of grassland around. And actually, there's some towns that could work quite nicely for mound builders. And for God King, there are also towns that could work into the hills up there. I could plump one down in this direction. I don't really know what's to the south of me yet because my scouts have become waylaid and they haven't gone down in that direction, but maybe we will at some point. 20 seconds, people. Let me know what you want to do. Is there even a point to bury your dead if you're not ostentatious as hell about it? Exactly! Ladies and gentlemen, wait until you see the mausoleum I have planned for myself. Oh my lord. To say that it is obnoxious would be an understatement. It will cause a problem with the local authority, given the fact that it has two symbols that clash into each other, not on the hour, at 3 past the hour, for no reason. It doesn't even keep the time. It's just like one of those cats that sit in windows going, oh no, they're not cats, are they? They're monkeys. Monkeys with fezzes. 10 seconds. Kind of a shame we're going mad, so many other creators doing it. Would love to say, you say that, right? People are always saying this, okay? Oh, other creators have done it. I've seen creators do everything. I've seen a bunch of creators do God King runs. I've seen more God King runs than I have Man Builder runs. So it's fine. It's a new game. People are going to get excited about things that sort of, you know, tick along. And if the developers look at things and go, oh, nobody is going warriors, they'll patch it later and they'll make them better. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Right. We're done. Poll is done. Oh no, I didn't realize the stream started already. Don't worry, Guardian. You've missed nothing. There we go. That's pretty close, but mound builders have it. All right. So, mound builders. They focus on using unique improvements to support high population regions. And we've got to get this first. We've got to somehow find 15 engineering XP. Then we can build our first burial mound. They're not great for city improvements generally, but 2 extra culture per turn. That's very nice given the fact that I am just endlessly cycling my culture right now. So, we will get 1.5 engineering XP per turn whilst we're boosted and 1 when we're not. And there are things that we can do to get more engineering XP. One of those is a work camp. That will give us some engineering XP. We could also start to put things down like the sawmill or saw pit. That gives us engineering XP. The other one is stone cutter. That would give us engineering XP as well. Yeah, 3 extra culture per turn with local reforms. Absolutely. So, there are lots of options we could go for right now, but I think given this start, food is pretty good. We want to improve our food at some point. What I would like to do is start to turn rice into flour. That's the mill. And we also want to start to turn wood or logs into lumber. This is a strong start for engineering XP. I could have gone either stone or wood. Stone is normally a little bit more God King, and we've got some wood around here at the moment, so we'll probably head in this direction. So I think we're going to go community to start with. And we'll go from that. Officials is good. Don't get me wrong, like officials is good. It gives us a 3 envoy, and envoys we can use to take over areas. Discipline is also really handy because we unlock the upgrade to warbands, which is spears. They're way better. And we can put 4 units in an army. That's also way better. But everything's good. You know, we need it all. So we'll have to just hold on. The defenders are dead. The barb camp, as explained before, has no one in it. So no one can stop us just breaking it down. It's going to take us a turn. Our troops are pretty rubbish. But we'll do that. And this warband is just being attacked. He's having to run away. He's run straight into some more barbs. Never mind. It's all fine. Now, I'm just trying to think of... what are we going to do here? I would like to get a saw pit down as quickly as possible, so that I've got some engineering XP coming in per turn. If we don't get engineering XP coming in, we're going to have a problem. And the problem is that we won't be able to upgrade our mound builders quickly enough. Yes, getting rice at this point would be good, but at the moment food is not our issue. I think I would like to get a forester down. Now, at the moment that doesn't really do much for me. Give me a little bit more production, and at the moment my start is low production. We'll go from 4.5 to 6, so that actually does give me a lot of extra production. And I don't think it's going to hit my food too badly. No, barely touched it. Barely touched it. So we'll save this up now, and I'll go for a sawmill if I can. And hopefully we'll start to get a little bit of land soon. Should be cool. That'll be cool. Bob needs to grow. Bob needs to grow. Just check the barbs haven't spawned again. Nope. I did this once and I ran in going, oh, easy kill. And then turns out, they'd spawned in it whilst I was there. Oh! Look at this. 10 improvement points in the barb camp. Excellent. That means I can now afford a saw pit. Instantaneously. Isn't that good? And we've now got enough government XP to get more improvement points on top of that if we wanted to. However, we've got enough for what we need right now. I'm going to save up for the innovation and culture. It's another +2 culture per turn. That would give me to 7.5. People get really obsessed with getting settlers really on this, like really early. I often find it is not worth settling beginning of the game. It is way better to spread out slowly and using little micro states. Oh, this warband is going to get stuck. Oh dear. Poor warband. It tried. It tried its hardest. But what can it do? Right, Bob is at 5 pop. It will continue growing for a little bit, but it is not going to go higher than 5 until this food stockpile's done. This is why I wasn't so worried about food, by the way, because we're going to get the food stockpile in, and that will help beyond that, which is really good. Where do you see what your city is building? If you have a look at it, it's in the top right. There's a little picture, but you can also just click on it and you can go through and have a look that way. But it's all at the top. It's a 4X game. Civ is my famous one, but it doesn't own the concept. There's loads of people have had really good 4X games over the years. Civ is just really good. Like, it's not a problem per se. It's just a fantastic game. Really good game. Or, when offered exploration or warfare experience, if you haven't gone for an exploration government, I find warfare is more useful because we can upgrade troops with it and we can use lots of war actions later on. Yeah, this barb is chasing me. I'm going to just stand here and hope that somehow I survive, but this warband has been backed into a quite literal corner. So, you know, sorry about that. That's my fault. There's a snippet in the top right too. Yeah, that's very true. You can see it there. So it exists in different places. So I could use some warfare experience at the moment to pick up another warband. But I might save that because we're probably going to go discipline soon. And I'll get a better troop. No, hang on, that doesn't change it, does it? Warbands are always the same. I might as well, actually. Oh! It didn't chase me! It didn't chase me! I might be alright after all. Haha! Gee, this scout might be... Oh, yeah, look at this. The scout might lure away that barbarian. That's quite useful. Right, let's now... I mean, this warband is just a little bit injured. I kind of want it to heal before I go after these barbs. But I will start making my way over now. It'll be fun. The way you build your specializations in this game seems to be specifically a humankind successor with the addition of a deeper resources processing system. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I like the way that resources play around. We'll see it a little bit as we go on. Barbarians do not have object permanence. They're a little bit like some animals, right? They struggle with the whole concept. It's fine. You know what I'm actually going to do? This scout, going to bring it round, lure the barbarians out, see if we can have a foray out in the countryside. Right. Here we go, community. Community is done. That means I've unlocked the saw pit, which is a really handy thing. I am currently working this forester. This gives me a log. The log is currently worth 2 production in my city, which is good. It's good, but it could be better. What I am going to do is make a saw pit. Now, I've got to be a little bit careful. I can't use all of my grassland. I want to save some of it for burial mounds, but we'll get more. We'll get more very soon. So I'll put the saw pit down for now. You can now see that is working it. We've lost a tiny bit of food, but we're still working it for now. And here you go. The saw pit. Da, 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 da. Getting another engineering XP. So that adds up to the one I'm getting per turn. Now I'm getting 2 per turn. That's doubled the rate that we can go through the mound builders. That helps. Is strategy actually a thing in combat? It's more about units. You set the units up and then you send them away, you know? It's all good. Right. I've got 25 government XP now. That means that I can go for tribalism reformed. Lets me peacefully revolve my government later. I can use innovation, and I get +2 culture per turn. So I've gone from 2 to 3 using my opening strategy, and now I've got +5, which means we're going to reload very quickly. Right, now I'm thinking about just quickly dipping into some previous stuff. I'm just going to pick up scouting as a 1-turn belief to get a 3 scout and have a look to the south. I want to know what's around me, because at some point I will have to start thinking about building a town. I don't know where that town will be right now. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm also just going to... what do I want to do? I want to start expanding. We've only got one tiny little nation at the moment. Tiny little person on my island. It's not ideal, but I do want to be able to take them on. Either diplomatically or via force. And at any rate, there's barbs everywhere. We can't allow this island to become infested. So I think rather than getting a couple of buildings... Actually, I do want the dolmen first. Then we're going to look to get a few troops. That I think is going to be the thing to do right now. Positioning and high ground aren't a thing. Yeah, standing on a tile and being attacked gives you a big defensive bonus. Using rivers, using forests, it all does a very similar thing. So there absolutely is. Ooh. Okay, this is a barbarian warlord. I think what's happened here is one of the AI has had a chaos event. Chaos is a negative. Where innovation is a positive, chaos is a negative. I think somebody has spawned in powerful barbarians around the map. That is unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I'm going to use the river defense here. These barbs will probably attack my archers over a river. I'll get a good hit on them. It'll be fine. We want to take down this barb camp as soon as we can. Now that we've got that, I think I'm going to go for discipline. I need to upgrade to better troops. I'm being kicked around right now. But saying that, I can survive for a little bit. I'm going to go belief. I'm going to change my mind a little bit here because there's a temple building. This gives me culture and knowledge. We want to stay ahead of the AI. Speaking of, I could make a town right now. I could make a town, but I still don't have the information I need. You can see Eureka's are worth a little bit more now. They're worth 10 knowledge, but it's still 2.5 turns. It still gets exactly the same to use local reforms. So we're going to do it. Bam. City's growing again. We're building faster. We've got better tech. We've got better culture. It's all good. Probably the chat here has people. Yeah, 26th, I believe. That is the release date. As far as I'm aware. I do have early access. With this barbarian warlord, this thing is horrible. Really horrible. So I'm actually going to wait in the city of Bob. And my scout will actually help to defend. There is troops. When I researched defenses, it unlocked this. I granted additional defenders at each capital and town. So we've got more defenders here than we can see. So that's all good. It's all good. Oh, so maybe this is how you use warrior culture. Fortify yourself and trigger chaos events. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of it. Now, what is the barbarian? Oh, you see, look, the barbarian actually killed one of my 3 militia there. It's a good thing my scout is here to help defend. That was a really good thing. I mean, these militia will barely touch this unit and they'll get shredded. But the good thing is there's lots of me and only one of them, so I get lots of hits off. Oh, it's tough though. Barbarian warlords, they suck. They really suck. Barbarians on this game generally suck. There we go. Now we have 15 engineering points. Let's unlock the burial mound. This is an improvement that gives me 2 culture per turn. The dolmen will finish very soon. I think it's 12 points. Yeah, 12 points to build a burial mound. So we can build that in 3 turns. It all kind of works out nicely. The dolmen should hopefully expand my borders. You can see I'm already starting to do it. Should get more now. Okie dokie. Go on, Barb. Kill yourself. The Barbs normally just attack. Oh, they do. It just attacked. My militia is now more alive than it has been. That means I've got time for my scout to run out and go and see what's down below me. We'll go and see what's on the south of the island. The Barbs are not attacking me across the river. They're too clever. They're too sensible. Alright, fine. I will attack. I might lose this warband if I can kill that armed unit. Oh my god, the archers are just attacking it ridiculously. Oh, we didn't get that last attack in. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. There you go. How many games have you played? 4 or 5? No? Bit in practice, a bit for filming. I've done different sort of areas of the game more than others. It's been good fun. It's been good fun. Okay, right, I am going to use some warfare XP to just generate... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. To generate some volunteers here. This will give me another warband, and I'm going to send that to the front line, because I think I'm going to need to replace the one that I've just left on 0 health, like a fool. It's all good.
New Ko-fi subscription from Sorter Dutch.
Oh, Sorter Dutch, thank you so much. Thank you for supporting on Coffee. That is very, very kind. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the scout as a replica frontline unit. So I'm going to pull the warband out, move the scout in. All the scout needs to do is just stand in the way and stop the archers from being hit. There you go. The archers have killed the defender now. So now we can take our time. The barb camp is now dead. Well, it's not quite dead, but it will die in its own time. So got good grades. He got good enough grades to be accepted into university, so he's undoubtedly a bright bear. That's very kind. That's very presumptive. I could be an absolute fool. I did all right in school. School was fun. I was very lucky that I enjoyed school, which I know is not a dead cert for a lot of people, but I really enjoyed it. I used to enjoy getting stuck in and just learning lots of random stuff. Oh, look, the dolmen. Now that's built, we're almost ready to go. Almost ready to go. Right, all of these buildings are really handy. Work camps gives me more engineering points. Cranes are really good. Encampments help me to get more warfare experience and more unit experience when I build them. This is all great, but I need more troops. So I'm going to build another archer. We need to just build some troops now. Some troops. How many ages are there? 9. 9. Oh, the scout's being attacked. Good thing about scouts, something people don't really realize, is that as you go through the ages, they get more powerful in defense. Their attack always remains a 6, but in the Age of Stone, the defense is 10. In the Age of Bronze, it goes up to 14. So if you let things attack you, like has just happened, you generally win every skirmish, which is quite handy. And this barb camp should hopefully be destroyed. Oh, close. Close. Next turn. next turn. And I can actually now get +1 improvement points per turn, which, don't forget, isn't +1. It's actually +1.5. Because of local reforms. We love local reforms. Now, one thing you do have to kind of keep an eye on is once you go above 5 population on your city, you start to need housing alongside food. So it's not all easy. It's not all easy, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right. We've got belief. We've unlocked the temple. This is an islands map. I do want to go for shipbuilding at some point. But right now, I am not near the sea. We will do that in a bit. We will find a good piece of coast that I can put a good settlement down, like around here or something. Oh, there's like a nice bay around here. Oh, we can have a city on the bay. That's cute. We need to find a good coastal area with lots of fish. Maybe directly south of us. Who knows? So we're not going to go for shipbuilding right now. We will go for discipline. This gives me loads of cool things. Reinforcements. Forced march. You can basically spend warfare experience to do some really cool things on the map. I like that a lot. But you also unlock the upgrade to the warband, the spear, which is so much better. So much better. Ryan would have attended the University of Sancor, but his fair complexion can't take that kind of sun. It's true. I actually couldn't dare look into the eyes of Lord Sucklington as well. It was too much for me. Nobody can withstand his gorgeous gaze. We are mortal and he is not. That's what you got to remember. Okay. Bam. Barbarian camp. Defeated. And, ooh, 100 wealth. Beginning to lose a little bit of wealth per turn because I've got lots of units and may take a little bit of maintaining. But wealth is easier to come by. So I'm going to take the 10 knowledge. 2.5 turns. Again, discipline is now boosted. Even more. Even more. And this warband, this needs to come home. You come home. You come home and heal. Thank you. Thank you. Are you planning on a Millennia guide series? Oh, my last video was a pretty good guide series, I think. But I also, yes, have got some more ideas coming out. Some more things you'll be seeing over the next few days, which I'm quite proud of. So, yeah, excited. Okay. So, next thing we're going to build. We need food. We need housing. Bob is not happy. Bob is currently not happy. But Bob is only not happy because we're not running local reforms. We'll get that back up in a second. But we do need to start thinking about improving things and making some good chains of improvements. Now, first of all, we need to make sure we never leave local reforms. In order to do that, I need a burial mound. I'm going to use it on a tile that I think we might have a town round at some point. This would be a really good farming town. It's got lots of different farming improvements around it. Maybe a lumber town round there with 3 possible lumber town round there. I mean, space is a little bit weird. Could try and go for a fishing town to get out to the coast. There's options. There's options here. Panama Canal. We could make Panama Canal. No Panama Canal. Do you think I'll be able to trigger the Age of Heroes? It depends if there is a third landmark on this island. I don't know if there is right now. We'll have to just see. We'll have to see. The burial mound. Yep, don't worry. I'm thinking about the burial mound right now. I think I'm going to put a farming town around here. So I'm actually going to put the burial mound somewhere different. This thing gives me 2 culture per turn. I'm currently getting 5 per turn. Bam. The game probably won't work it because the city is currently struggling. Tough. Struggle some more. Now we're getting the culture per turn. There we go. Here we go. Don't worry. We're going to throw local reforms into this city very soon. It'll sort itself out. It'll be happy. It'll have to be happy. Mr. Star, what map am I playing? We're playing a huge islands map. Huge islands map. It's good fun. Hoping we'll see some good stuff. Next, I'm just going to put 1 turn into this town centre. Then I can get another government XP per turn. Government's not so useful for me right now, to be absolutely honest with you. Because I'm never going to use tribal army. But what I can do is start to save up for settlers. And I can use it to save up for a good level 2 government later. Lumbertown southeast for production and later dock. Yeah. Possibly that's the way to go. I could go in this direction as well, go for like a mining the land around here is multi-use. That's a little bit frustrating, but this would be a decent lumber town, to be honest with you. So, yeah. What happens when no money? Normally you get kicked out of your house. Oh, here we go. The Architects of Byzantium. This is an innovation event, by the way. I had 20 innovation. You can have up to 100 of it. I got 20 per turn. Once I got to 100, I begin to start unlocking a chance to trigger an event. We have done that. As soon as you get an event, I was on 20, I lose 70% of it. So now I'm on 6 per turn. So basically it resets itself slowly. But we got this. Either... Oh! Here we go. It's the Mound Builder's innovation. This is really good. Burial mounds get +1 improvement points per turn. So now I get 2 culture and 1 improvement point. It's like super clay, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a better form of clay. People are going to be so happy. There we go. Or we could take 300 wealth. 300 wealth isn't worth it. So we'll take that. But now we're getting improvement points. This means that in theory, we can work way more stuff. Now, I could start thinking about building a town. I think it's still a little bit early. We've got so much space to grow into and we've got so much resources. I don't need to grow at the moment. Not really. Not really. And there's better ways of doing this. So we will use local reforms. And bam. City's growing again. Got production here again. I think I might want another unit or 2. I don't know. We'll see. See how it goes. First of all, though, I'm just going to take care of these barbs. Again, the scout is just very ably manning the front for me. Get out of the way as the archers just shred the barbs in the front line. If you've got 2 archers, this is a very aggressive army build. Very aggressive army build, but it's also a very, very damaging one. So that's good. Yes, actually, I'm going to go for another volunteers. Get myself a warband here. And now I can ride out and beat those barbs back. The scout as well is going to go... Oh, there's another barb camp to my south. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Knowledge or innovation? Knowledge or innovation? If we go for innovation, we could possibly get another innovative ability. That's really cool. That's really cool. Or we could go for the knowledge, which is worth just less than 2 turns. I think I'm going to go for the innovation here. Nobody started research. The thing is, once I've got discipline, because we went for the library building, and we went for the lumber yard. So this is our 3rd tech, so we're going to go into the next age very soon. So I will get innovation if I finish the age first, but it depends if I can beat the AI to it. I'm going to go innovation. I mean, we've already seen. It's amazing what can happen. +1 improvement points to a burial mound. That's big. That's big news. We like that. Look at this. I've now got 4.5 improvement points coming in per turn. That's way better than it was a few turns ago. So there's some good stuff that can happen here. You're the goat. Oh, no. I'm an Ursa bear. I'm not a goat. Come on. You knew that. Oh, dear. See what I'm doing here is I'm just regathering my army together. You want big stacks of army rather than random units running around if you can help it. Often you can't help it. You just have to go for it. I'm tempted to now go temple, culture, and knowledge. That would be a good thing. The work camp does give engineering XP though. So I think I'm going to go for that first. Because now the engineering, I just need this to go up and up and up and up. And then we can get through this as quickly as we can. This one's really good. 50% food needed per population. Basically means your cities never grow. And you can focus on production. Sorry, they never stop growing. So I love your Civ 6 content, by the way. Oh, I love comments like that. Fancy that. We both love it. Discipline. Now, I can put a fourth unit in a stack. And, now this is the thing. I did want to go for Age of Heroes. If I could. But there's no more landmarks that I can see, which is a bit annoying. I tell you what, I'm just going to leave that scout there. And I'm going to use 5 of my exploration XP just to heal it. Just so I don't lose it. Yeah, Age of Heroes would have been really good. It would have been really, really good. But I think we're just going to settle for Age of Iron. And we might go into a Crisis Age on Age 4. Age of Blood. I know we haven't found anyone to cover. This is the problem with Islands maps. It's a little bit harder to get Age of Blood. Age of Blood is if in the second age you kill 6 non-barbarian combat units, you trigger the Age of Blood. Well, you have to. You physically can't stop it. It just happens. And it's brutal. Right. One of the good things about Millennia is that you can upgrade your troops with XP anywhere on the map. So I can use 3 Warfare XP to upgrade to a spear. Now, the problem with spears is that the upkeep on a warband is 0.5 wealth per turn, which isn't too bad. Now that I've got a spear, which is way tougher, the upkeep is 1. So I'm going to start to lose a little bit of gold here. But it's okay. Look at that. A spear, a strong scout. We've got a pretty decent death stack now. We're going to go after this barb camp and clear that. We need to clear this island as fast as we can. And this warband. No. You need to get back. You need to get back. This is so cheap on experience. So cheap. That's why I rush for discipline. 4-stack armies and spearmen. Hugely powerful. Haven't seen Age of Blood yet. If you want to see Age of Blood, just play the Raiders. The Raiders is a good way of playing Age of Blood. You can't avoid it. The blood's everywhere. It's in your eyes. It's in your face. It's everywhere. It's horrifying. And here we go. We're pushing forward the Age of Iron, and because we've been focusing on knowledge and going for local reforms, we are the first into this new age. We may even do it. You just don't know. And I'm just going to block this off with my army there. You come get me. I don't want to attack your Mat Hill. You come into my land. And then I will not have to forsake a defensive bonus. But look at this. Bam. Easy kill with the archers. Now the scout. You can detach next turn. We'll reform the army with 2 spearmen. We'll go and kill. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I don't think there was another point of interest, unfortunately. It's just what it is. There's an Age of Plagues in the other era. Yes, that's possibly what we might go for in Age 3. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling. Might go for a deliberate Age of Plagues. See how we go, you know? Sometimes it just calls to you. Sometimes you're just like, you know what I really fancy today? You know what I really fancy? Age of Plague. Of course I will. Now what I'm thinking of is I've got an option here. I can either go for a press, which turns olives or flax into cooking oil and wealth, or I can go for the multiple step of going for a mill, which turns wheat or rice into flour. Both are really good. I've got some flax there, I've got some flax there. And I've got 2 rice. Rice becomes better in the long run, but it takes more population. The press is quite good at just sort of giving you an instantaneous bonus. And I think this is going to be the area I was probably going to put the town in, you know? So maybe I go for a press, which would involve improving this tile, which would give me flax, which gives me wealth per turn. It's not great. I kind of need the food at the moment as a priority. The rice just gives me wealth as well rather than food. You need to actually turn it. Press is more efficient. Yeah, it's just how easy it's going to be to get my second resource into my land. That's the question that we all ask ourselves when we try and sleep at night. Can I get more flax? You can get cheaper farms with the mounds. Yeah, unfortunately this is plantation. Rice. And this is plantation as well. So we've actually gone for someone that works with farms, but it's plantations. Those are the things we need. It's just typical, isn't it? It is what it is. I can't decide what to use this on at the moment. I'm tempted, you know, to go for a second mound. Throttle the growth in the city temporarily. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go for a second mound, because then we're going to get more improvement points. We're going to get more culture. And it won't stop my city from growing that quickly until we can get the production chains going. We're going to do that. Right, we will have the food needs reduction later. Yes, but not now. Right, you're not coming down off that hill. I'm going to have to come get you, aren't I? Come down off that hill. Thank you. Yeah, that upgrade is, it's quite far off. We've got to go for a 35 upgrade for sanitation or for cheaper farms, and then 60. So it's like 95 experience, and we're gaining 3 per turn at the moment. So we're a long way off that. If we can get it, we will. But we're a long way off at the moment. Right, now move you to that, you to that. Look at that. Death stack. 2 spears, 2 archers. And in fact, this spear, I'm tempted to make you into an army leader. I need 20 warfare experience to do that. We'll hold on. Maybe we can do that in a turn or two. Go see what my scout finds on the south of this island. Maybe there's more stuff. You never know. Not far into the game. No, we're still on you. Still on you. We're all playing this together. I'm trying to teach as we go. This is Grandmaster difficulty, the hardest difficulty of Millennia. And you can see, oh, China's catching me up now. China is beginning to catch me up. We want to make the next age if we can. China is going to send it into an age of iron, so it's not the worst if that happens. It's not like they're going to send us into an age of blood without us wanting to be in one. Another barb camp. The more barb camps we can find, the better. This is all 3 experience. We like it. We like it a lot. How many turns has Bob got? Turns remaining 0. Okay, this is all good. So far, this is fun. One thing I could do, it just depends. I do want to improve mound builders as soon as I can. But one thing we could do is go for a pioneer before. There is a 3 pioneer we can go for with mining. Pioneers effectively let you set outposts up around the map, and you can absorb them into your city to make really big towns really quickly. But I'm not a huge fan of doing it like that. And the reason is that pioneers get more expensive, and you want to keep as many outposts as you can for later in the game. It's how you get super cities. If you use them in your towns, they're gone forever. So I'm not the biggest fan of doing it. I think the town might just go here, you know. And then we'll get this flax. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do, because we're going to put press. I'm going to put press down. I've decided it. I've decided it. So we are going to save engineering XP. I will treat myself now to another town, but I'm going to treat myself to a town after one more batch of local reforms next turn, so that we can get the Age of Iron, get the innovation, then we'll make the town. Goodness me. What a mouthful. What a mouthful. So click on Culture Power, click off it, end your turn. Engineering points come from a multitude of different places. So because I took mound builders, we're getting +1 per turn from that. And because I built a saw pit, I'm getting 1 engineering point per turn from that as well. So we're gaining 2 per turn, but by using local reforms, we boost all of the yields in this city by 50%. That means that we are now gaining 3 per turn. And when the work camp is finished, I'll get another 1, which becomes 1.5. Then we'll be gaining 4.5 per turn. So there's loads of things we can do to get engineering points, but the more industry you get, effectively the better that goes. You see, Bob has stopped growing because it's run out of housing. Luckily for me, housing is a really, really easy one to build. Dwellings are only 10 points. And we're gaining 6 per turn at the moment because of our burial mounds. These are giving me so many improvement points. It's delicious. It is certainly delicious. Oh, forbidden tribal village. It's behind the barb camp. All right. We've got some more warring to do. Let's go and see. We should be able to just monster through these camps now. Now that I've got 2 spears, they should shatter the walls in 3 turns. I mean, it would be cool if the archers actually attacked the unit rather than the walls. And they can't see the unit, admittedly. Alright, okay, at least the walls are dead. So next time round, that'll be fine. But still. Germany and Persia seem to be aggro fairly often. That may be a proximity thing. So other players, other YouTubers, they have reported that different AI will act differently. Which is a weird way of putting it. But there seems to be pre-built dispositions in the game. I haven't noticed anything crazily like that. But I don't think I really know. I think I have seen certain AI with certain diplomatic agendas. Definitely. I like to believe that's a thing. You can see my government. I could spawn a settler now. But I'm not going to, because it would just produce a vassal. So I'm actually going to let the age roll through, and we will save my government XP for that. That's the aim anyway. Let's kill this barb camp. Let's get the delicious rewards. There we go. Perfect. Oh! Do I want 100 wealth or 10 innovation? I kind of want the innovation, really. Sure, it'll all disappear after a little while, but if it gets me this innovation quicker, I'll take it. 100 wealth, yes, 100 wealth is good. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to start to get a little bit more wealth now. So, the plantation, this is going to give me a little bit more wealth, like so. Means we're not growing quite as fast, but now our money situation is sorted, and we'll get a press very soon. Very good, because they would have first aid of border expansion, but progressing through mounds is more important. Yeah. We want to go as far in as we can, as quickly as we can. There are some really, really good things here. Really good things here. Just getting to them. That's the trick. Go Settler, go Age of Monuments. Yeah. It's tempting, but I shall resist. I think we're going to make this age first, you know? I think we're going to make it first. Grandmaster. Fingers crossed, eh? One thing I'm going to do now. This unit has received a promotion just from getting into fights enough, which is wonderful. I'm going to spend 20 warfare experience and make it into a leader. This leader is a level 2 leader. It means if it goes into combat, this entire army now deliciously has 20% extra combat strength. It makes it so much stronger. The only problem with leaders is they're stuck like that for the rest of the game. You know when people say like, oh, don't pull that face? It'll stick like that. It literally does in this game. You can never promote him after this point, but it doesn't matter. Work camp. Oh, here we go. We've got loads more production now. Another engineering point. And cheaper farms is good. We don't need farms. We're all about plantations. And we're going to go for burial mound plus 3 sanitation. 1 region level's fine, but as soon as we get a town in, we won't need that. So let's get the sanitation. That's good. That's good. We don't mind that. And you can see, look at this. We are now building so much quicker. So much quicker. So, I'm going to go, I think, for temple. 1 culture, 1 knowledge. Keep the science. Keep the culture. Keep it all ticking over. Powerful empire. The scout's just being chased. Don't worry, it'll be fine. And look, here we go. We innovated before the end of the age. The Colossus. The engineer has developed designs for a massive bronze statue. It will become a symbol of a nation's will respect. It unlocks building the wonder, the Colossus. If I build it, it will give me 10 production per turn. 10 production per turn. I wish I could... Right, this city has less than 10 production per turn. Okay. Yes. And there we go. I think that's us finishing the age. Isn't building wonders also a prerequisite for an age? I think it's monuments rather than wonders. But we've done the Age of Iron. Huzzah! We pushed it in. We get innovation from it. We get to generally look smug to everyone. Oh, it's good. Look at this. Age of Iron. Beautiful. Iron appears on the map. We get more domains. We get more governments. We have arts. It's all new. It's all exciting. It's all ready to go. And, ladies and gentlemen, we can do it. We can officially do it. We could save up 50 government XP. We could violently overthrow our tribal government into something more advanced. Or we can use our culture, our beautiful, beautiful culture, to have a peaceful revolution. Third age government. I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing here. Oh, also we've unlocked crossbows as well. You need a lot of warfare experience for them, but they are so powerful. They're brilliant. I love them. I love them to bits. Yeah, we were first of the age. We've got 10 innovation for doing that, which is brilliant. Lovely. Lovely. Annoyingly, I think it gave me the innovation before I got the Colossus. I think that's what's happened. The Colossus requires region level 3, so we will have to get a town here soon. But I think we're going to go for a peaceful revolution. Ta-da! Oh, what fun. What fun. Yeah, we've been first to the age with all of them so far, which is cool. And now we've got a choice between Imperial Dynasty and Kingdom. People like to think of it as Kingdom is wide, Imperial is tall. It's not quite that easy. Not quite that simple. Kingdom is all about vassals. The more vassals you've got, the better. You can settle more cities. You can get more vassals from envoys. You've got these seats of power, which is really cool. You can go for knowledge and wealth on your vassals. You can grow them without needing to do anything else. It's really strong. You saw it in my last playthrough. If you're going really, really super wide, this is very good. Imperial Dynasty is the other option. This is for not vassals. This is for regions, full cities under your control. You get slightly more yields of everything, a little bit more of just stuff, which helps you. Food, housing, sanitation. The palace, there can only be one palace. But it gives you government XP, it gives you influence, your borders grow quicker, farms are better. Housing is better. You get more region levels, you get more sanitation, you get more production for the palace, more knowledge for the palace. Makes your cities generally better. So, today, I think we're going to probably go for Imperial Dynasty. Seems to be the way that we're going to go. But I'm going to leave that to a quick vote. Let's leave that on a quick poll. Government. What do you want to see? Imperial Dynasty or Kingdom? Now, just know, if we go Imperial Dynasty, that is the government suited to us right now. If we go Kingdom, we've got to leave this island aggressively. Find it. Find everyone else. And go to war. Kingdom, you've got to be feisty. You've got to get out there. You've got to do things. I'm going to have 5 minutes. I'm just going to get a cup of tea. I will see you momentarily. 5 minutes. Vote well. See you in a bit. Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? I'm back. I've got tea. I'm happy. Wonderful. How long did the stream last? I didn't say. I did not say. We're going to just play for a little bit and see how we're doing. Right. Oh, do you hear churches? There are church bells in the game. Yes. There is. I think that's what it is. All right, we all want to go Imperial, do we? Good, 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 good. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't watched any of the streams so far, my name is Ryan. Hello. Lovely to see you all this evening. We're playing Millennia, the new 4X game from Paradox. It's really good. I'm very, very lucky to be sponsored to be playing this game today. It's a good amount of fun. I've been playing a huge amount of it in my own spare time. A huge amount of it in my own spare time. And this is Grandmaster difficulty. This is a huge island map, hardest mode of the game, and I'm trying to show you all how to play it. So, Imperial Dynasty. We're going to select this government. It'll give us all of this in our capital, and all of this in our homeland. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if you need to know any definitions of stuff, just leave me in chat, because I'll be using phrases. Like when I say domain, I mean government, exploration, warfare, engineering, this sort of thing. So there's all kinds of phrases. The difference between a capital and a homeland. A capital in Civ 6 is your first city. In Millennia, a capital is any region. So you can have multiple capitals, right? They're capitals of the region area. The homeland, that is your first city. So this, you only get one. All of this, you get two of. So, first of all, we unlock the ability to construct a palace, which I need to spend some government XP on. I think that's what I want to do first. We want to unlock and construct a palace, like so. Bam. Now we're gaining 9 government XP per turn, and a huge amount more influence, so our borders should start to grow. This is a good time to be building things like towns, actually. We could be really laughing. And actually, look, you can see food growth, housing growth, that's all grown quite nicely as well. Everything is starting to come up. Millhouse. What is sanitation in this game? Sanitation is the third resource. Once you get to a population 6 city, you need housing as well as food. Once you get to population 11, you need sanitation as well as housing and food. It all gets more and more complicated. Turns out people need loads of different things to live. Who would have thought it, eh? Who would have thought it? How awkward. How awkward people choose to be with the... Well, here we go. The Age of Iron. Age of Iron is where things start getting interesting, but as you can see, things are beginning to become a little bit more technologically difficult to achieve. It's tough. It's a tough world. We need more knowledge. We need more space. We need to go out and find some people. We need to make sure that we are doing all we can. I'm going to now go back into this one-turn workers. I might as well. It unlocks this improved levy workers project. It means at any point right now, instead of building my temple, I could be levying my workers, which would give me another 3 improvement points per turn. That ratio will get better with workers. It's almost Colossus time. Almost. I need a region level 3 before we can do that. I thought the palace did increase the region level. I think I got that wrong. No, it just gives influence, government, suppression, that sort of thing. Yeah, but it did. Mines, maybe. Maybe we'll go into mines. Yeah. These are all good ideas, but right now, I have this plantation. This is making me 1 flax. 1 flax. Flax is not what I need. I want cooking oil. Delicious, tasty cooking oil. So I am going to... Annoyingly, we're running a little bit out of space here. I think a town is definitely on the agenda as something that I would like. I'm thinking of putting a town in this ring, because this will be worth a lot of food and stuff, but it's whether or not. I don't think I'm going to use this sheep. Wool is good. Meat is good. Pastures give you a little bit of exploration XP, but it's not the best tile. And I think I might put a town there. So I'm going to override the sheep, and we're going to put a press in. The press is going to turn my flax from 2 wealth into 8 food and 3 wealth. It's huge. And now you can see one of the things that makes Millennia so fun. I made a resource called flax, and then I made it by using a different citizen to give myself cooking oil. So I made one thing, I turned it into something else. It's what we're doing in the saw pit. I'm making a log, turning it into a plank. And we're also now getting some diplomacy XP as well. So we've got a ticking source of diplomacy XP. That's really good in itself as well. Perfect. Isn't that wonderful? What's the difference in the XP? It doubles it. So I was able to get 2.9 improvement points per turn with levy workers. Now I get 5.8. So I could get another 6 points per turn just by focusing my production into it. It's very powerful. Very, very powerful. Now that I have this, we're going to just dip back in to officials. This gives us a 3 envoy, and I can see that this is really cheap because look at that. 6 other nations have researched it, which means combined with the fact that it's from previous age, this is now 70% discounted. So yes, I will absolutely get that now. And you, Mr. Barb, you are going to get killed. Oh, it's actually an archer, but they shot the scout. That is the one thing you didn't want to do. The scout will not take that. The scout has got huge defense. I think we're almost ready to leave our island now, aren't we? I think we need to leave our island, and we need to leave it soon. Soon. No, we're not playing Sweden today, Rasmus, no. We are playing the Grand City of Bob. The Grand City of Bob. It's far too important. Right. We don't have a crossbow yet. We're saving up on our warfare experience, but this should be fairly conclusive because we've got 3 melee units which should hit the walls down. Oh, yeah. Should be pretty quick. We don't kill them this time, but next time we'll be able to run in. We're going to be heading over to Texas. I think, you know what? We've only got 1 vassal state, so my envoy is just going to go over here and conquer it. How long will I stream? I don't know. I have no idea. At least another couple hours, I think. And we'll go from there. Shall I move my scout over to the edge, and then I can escort the envoy later. You can see we have now lost the wonderful local reforms, but I'm still actually now gaining food per turn, which is wonderful. Exactly what we wanted to see. You know what I might do? I might use an outpost here rather than using a town to get this flax, because I could put an outpost down like on this hill or over here, and then pick up the flax and the olives, and that would be a double win. Because I could send those back to my nation. That's something that I could do. I mean, I could move the town over in this direction and send it out to sea in order to make sure that we work the sea tile and we get out to sea as quickly as we can. It's a Paradox published game. Playing Sweden is cheating. I think Sweden has absolutely been hard-coded to have all of these buffs in it, and no one has noticed up until this point. Probably what's going to happen. Oh, a little bit of wealth. Wealth is not important. Innovation, though. Oh, you've seen already that Colossus is so good. Just remembered Paradox is Swedish. Yeah, no, not to the end of the game. End of the game will take a long time if we did that. A long time. Which is a crossbow upgrade. 9 warfare experience. We've almost got enough for 2. Oh, it's almost tempting to go and take that city over, but I'm going to get a 3 envoy, so I might as well keep it. Might as well keep it. Right, we're now getting a little bit more science and a little bit more culture, because our temple is finished. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. And now, going for a civic monument is quite cool for influence. But we've got a lot of that coming in per turn. I might go for the granary because look at this upgrade, ladies and gentlemen. That is 3 food from the food stockpile and 15 food for the granary. 15! What this does is it gives my city so much food that I'm never going to need to work it again, and I can just slap these burial mounds down everywhere. In fact, I almost can afford to do that right now. I can almost afford to do that right now. That is tempting. Right, what we're going to do is... Do I put the burial mound around the farm town? Or do we go for town here? I'm still... You know what? I need a little bit of help because I think there's two answers to this, right? Which way for town? So we're going to go left for farm city. And we're going to go for right for to the sea. We need to figure out what we're going to do. So I'll think about that in the meantime. But right now, I could get some grapes. But the thing about grapes is that I can only use them to make wine. And wine gives me a little bit more culture. And culture is not what I need. So grapes are effectively useless for me. So I think I will go for another burial mound. This will slow my food down a little bit. But you can see I'm still working. Pretty useless tiles there. So yeah, no, this is really good. I like burial mounds. Bam. I'm losing my food a little bit. That's another 2 culture, another improvement point per turn. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what you all say about which way to go. I could be convinced on either of them, to be absolutely honest with you. I could be convinced on either. Oh, it's close. It's close, though. Oh, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm enjoying this. I really do enjoy Millennia. I know a lot of YouTubers are playing it at the moment, and I do appreciate if it's not your cup of tea. It's a little bit of a change, especially if Civ is what you like. But it's such a natural fit, I guess, is what I'd say. Like, it just gels really quickly. If you're good at Civ, you'll be good at this game. It's amazing how quickly it kind of, like, passes over. As an avid naval enthusiast, to the sea. The town on the coast is only going to get you access to the sea. The town in the middle will get you a lot of land over time. It will. But access to the tea, access to tea is very important. It's very important. Specializing the town will cost engineering experience, which is very valuable at the moment. Yeah, that is also a fact to consider. But a lumber town would be worth 6 production, and a farming town could be worth 8 food. Because here's the thing, maybe food isn't what we need. Because we're going to reduce our food need by a considerable amount. I could, instead, go for the top. I could go for a mound tradition. This is a unique type of second level of town, where burial mounds give you additional sanitation. Not that you need more sanitation. Sanitation is absolutely ridiculous, but that would free up more tiles. Oh, Brian! Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you for the donation. Just popping in on the stream on break for work. Have a great stream and thanks for all the content. Huzzah! Brian, if you're still here, don't worry if you've gone already, but if you're still here, leave me a note in chat. Just leave me a note in the chat. What do you want the town to be called? What do you want the town to be called? I will name it after whatever you want. And we've got Bob. What else are we going to go for now? So, I think the vote is kind of agreeing with where I'm leaning on this. I think going to sea is the best way to go. So I think that's what we're going to do. And you know what I'm going to do quickly? I just want to get some ticking exploration XP at some point. But no, the granary is more important. But yeah. There's lots of decisions. I like these sort of games where you really just scratch your head a little bit and go, what's going on? Oh yeah, government XP. Sorry, I meant to do this a little while ago. Palace gets region level +1. Or farms get +1 food. Region level isn't really important later in the game. I think farms will be important. Like, there is wheat over here. This needs farms. If we build farms around here, yeah. I think, okay, we will go farms. We will go farms. Wednesday's retreat. Brian, thank you very much. That is what the town is going to be called. Yeah, I will go for farms give extra food. I think that's fine. And then housing, that's not something we desperately need at the moment, but palace increases production. 1 production for every 2 population in the region. Already that would be worth 4.5 production per turn. That's how we build Colossus. That is how we build Colossus. All right, I am going to go for mining now to unlock the Pioneer. We're going to fall behind a little bit on tech. I'm looking to just make sure we get everything rather than leaving any tech. And I'm going to send this envoy over to Taxila. We're going to claim it for our own. Wonderful. Actually, I'll send the scout out. At the same time, make sure nobody dies. Colossus needs region level. Yep, it does, but I'm about to put a town down. And the town gives region level, so it's all good. There we go. Move that across. This barb is being annoying, but unfortunately for it, my full army has arrived. They mean business. They mean business. Ah, we've reached the point of the game now where we could start using wealth to rush culture, which is quite fun. That is something we do want to think about doing eventually. So keep that in mind. Is this a new game or the one played before? Yeah, this is a new game. This is on Grandmaster difficulty. That's the big difference between what we've played before and what we're playing today. Grandmaster difficulty. Farms are 12. I could double up here. 50% construction cost for farm, but like 6 points of saving is just not worth it. I'm gaining 5 per turn already. That's not a problem. We're okay with that. We're fine with that. I think just saving up for the town right now is going to be good. Yeah, let's just see this. I feel good about what we're doing. Are you going to get the Forbidden Tribal Village past the Barbarian clan in the southwest? Yes, yeah, that's our plan. That's why we're bringing troops back in this direction. Slowly our armies make our way across the map for that very purpose. Okay, culture. Let's get the town. I'm going to pop it here. Yes, I know we're not quite by the sea, but we'll get some experience. We'll just claim a piece of territory. It'll be fine. We don't need to go all the way out to sea. This will be good. So we'll make the town. I think a lumber town works really well. It's got 3 woods. That's all I need to make a good sort of segment of this. And as discovered before, Nottingham. Let's name that to, where was it? Wednesday's retreat. I always, to this day, I am an old man now, and I can still never spell Wednesday without having to, in my head, go Wednesday. It's still to this day. I cannot do it. And yes, I know it's a use of engineering XP, but expanded towns are really good. A level 1 town gives you 1 extra wealth for every improvement around it. So currently I have 1 lumber mill, or 1 forester. So I'm gaining 1 wealth per turn. By upgrading it to the maximum level, which is a level 2 town, it's now giving me 2 wealth, but now I can give it a specialization and make it a lumber town, which means I'm getting another bonus to production from that forest. And then the land around here, we should gain a bunch of tiles. We should gain this extra forest. I'll have the improvement points. We can make sure that all of the logs go to the saw pit, because this can take up to 3. And currently it's only got 1 going in there, so it's inefficient. We don't like inefficient. No, no, no. No spoilers, but have you done a space exploration? Yes, it's good. Good. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, please. Everybody watching this stream right now, if you could like it, that would be incredibly helpful. It just helps with the algorithm so much. The YouTube algorithm. We are forever at its beck and call. We must feed it Feed it always. It is very kind. Thank you. I'm actually going to go and put an outpost down around here. We're going to get this flax and these olives, and I can send them back to my capital. And then I can feed it without actually needing the tiles. It's really cool. Use your tile improvements, get the adjacency bonus. Yep, the sawmill next to the forester. Yep. This is... Bam. So that will take me off a little bit of foraging. And then we get another one like... Bam. And now... Just check and see what we're working. We need to make sure that all 3 burial mounds are being worked. The forest is being worked. The saw pit's being worked. We never want these to change. So the city is now growing a little bit slower. But now our production is up to 25. So just from doing that alone, we gained another 4, 8, 10, 12. 12 extra production. So we've gone from 13 to 25. That is a huge increase. And it means now that we can focus on things like burial mounds. And we can focus on things like production. Because the food is about to take care of itself, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to take care of itself. Yes, click like. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, I'm going to treat myself to 2 crossbows. Now that I have extra money, because Wednesday's retreat is also giving me 6 wealth per turn, so I can afford them. And now this is a kick-ass army. Oh, that's good. Right. So the pioneer's off in one direction. We've got mining. We want to go to sea now, so we'll go for shipbuilding. This means that we increase the speed of expanding into water towers, which is really good, and we unlock embarking. So we can actually get off this island, ladies and gentlemen. We can find the rest of the wider world. Imagine that. Imagine the rest of the world. Blimey. Production mandate. 1 production on the palace for every 2 population in the region. Bam. This is even more production. So we've gone a couple of turns ago from having 12 production. Now we're on 29 production. And the Colossus has gone from being 26 turns to 9 turns. And this is going to give another 10 production. This is where, in Millennia, you feel like going wide is the important thing to do. And there are really good vassal strategies that involve going wide. But going tall. Going tall is possible. Not only is it possible, it's also very effective. Right, vassalize minor nation. And bam! Envoy gives me that city for 3. And now we have a vassal. Again, this is where Millennia is a little bit different to Civ. A vassal is not a full city. A region is a full city. Bob is a full city. Taxilla is not. In order to make Taxilla a full city, I have to integrate it. And in order to integrate it, it needs 20 points. And it's gaining 1 per turn. So in 20 turns, it'll be integrated. After that point, I can spend government XP and I can bring it into my nation as a second city, which I probably will do because we do not have many options right now. We do not have many options. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to just immediately go and send this army off, and we're going to go deal with these barbs. Is that the last barb camp on this island? I think it's the last barb camp on this island, you know? We're going to have to go to sea and find some people. And explore aggressively. It's a good thing that pioneer saw that, eh? Hang on. I'm going to take the risk. Are there any barbarians around here? I think we're okay, yeah. I think we killed them all. Right. We'll make an outpost in a second. So, where's the scout going to go? We'll go south just in case there's like a mysterious bit of land that goes off to the bottom left. Make the name the reverse of your city name, Bob. It's tempting. Can you rename it to Frederick's Pride? I could. Yeah. Maybe. Have you mentioned the fact that you can set alerts for pretty much everything in the game so that it reminds you to build them? Yes. I have not actually said that, but it's a really handy feature. So what I can do is I could, for instance, press on Imperial Dynasty. I really need to know when Knowledge Mandate comes up. When The palace increases knowledge. I need +1 knowledge on the palace for every 5 population in the region. So I will hold control and I will click left on it. And now it's got a little bell on it. And that bell will notify me when the turn comes up and I'm able to do it. Oh, Vice! Thank you so much, Vice. That's very kind. Thank you for the donation. Can you change Taxilla to Bobby? Oh no. This entire game is just going to be Bob-related humor, isn't it? I can just tell. Okay, we've got the grand city of Bob and the less grand city of Bobby. But don't worry, Bobby is on the beginning of its journey. You'll get there. Bobby is great. Bobby is so cute. Oh, a carriage procession. An innovation event. The populace floods the streets of Rosantium to catch a glimpse of the royal family as they are carried towards the palace. Look, I get carried everywhere, okay? I can't help it. The palace. +1 culture. I can't help but feel that other innovation events were better than that. But, hey, I'll take +1. Culture's really good. I started with +1 culture, you know? And I wasn't disappointed, so that's fine. What's the palace giving me now? Culture, influence, government XP, unrest, suppression, bonus... It's a bit of everything, isn't it? A little bit of everything. Beautiful. Oh, the granary is in place and we're now getting another 15 food per turn. That's wonderful. Third city, Roberto. Thank you very much, Venisantron. Thank you so much. Oh, my lord. Bob-related humor. Oh, yeah, we went right to the sea. That poll ended. Sorry, I should have ended that. To the sea! Robbie, Robert, Bill, and William waiting in the mix. It's true. Everything is Bob-related. The Colossus is going to be really handy, but I'm just going to pick up Lookout. It's 1 turn, and it gives me 1 exploration XP, which is wonderful. Then I'm going to pick up the Market, because that gives me 1 diplomacy XP. I want both of those things. The Civic Monument gives me influence. I can wait. Plaza is arts XP. I can wait. Stores gives me more production. That's fine, but the Colossus will be cooler. I'll build the Colossus. Why would you give me the option of having a Colossus and then expect me not to pick it? Oh! The crossbows almost one-hit those troops now. This is the thing. I've got a 2nd level leader now. That means I've got a 20% combat bonus against barbarians. It's pretty cool. And here we go. I could make an outpost, which actually I do want to do, but I need to defend it. The amount of outposts I've had destroyed over the last few games is pretty crazy. I need to get better at protecting them. An outpost is a funny old thing. So I'll pop it down. Bam. Builds a nice road, which is cool. It has no defense, which sucks. But I can now make a trading post to improve a resource in it, which is really cool. And that sends it immediately back to my capital. It's 30 points, which sucks. But it means I can take a 2nd olive or flax or whatever, send it to Bob, and then it'll get worked in the press because the press can do 2 at once, which is really, really cool. Goodbye, Mr. Drax. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Frederick's Bobby Pin. Yep. Is there a leader cap? The leaders, I think the maximum bonus you can get is +5. So 50%. But that's still pretty huge. You know? Like, if you need more than +5, something's gone horribly wrong in your war tactics. Put it that way. Oh, look, our borders continue to expand. Lovely. The ratio doesn't seem very good at the moment. 30 points for 1 improvement. But, I don't need to work it with a population. That's the thing. And I can have as many of them as I want. And these points are going to become so easy to get later in the game. Like, improvement points are not a problem for me. Let's get the Colossus after this. Now I'm getting ticking exploration XP. That means I'll be able to claim territory once I've done... I've grabbed a tile here because I think the tile might take a little bit of time. Yeah, it's going to take ages to pick up that, so we'll buy it instead. Right. Shipbuilding, that means we've got everything from Age of Stone and Age of Bronze. We probably didn't need to do all of that, but we did. Now what are we going to do? Infrastructure. This is quite handy. This gives me access to a better house. Aqueducts for sanitation. Sanitation is not something we need. Ovens, if we were going down the bread route. And an extra town. Ooh, extra towns are very fun. Horses gives me more influence. Only +1 though. Cavalry is a very powerful unit. We do like cavalry. Construction lets me have a catapult bireme and better defenses. Smelting is all about metals and rock. We're not really using that at all. Scribes means that we can make manuscripts from paper, which would give me knowledge, but I think it's a very bad ratio. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it gives me the library as well, which I could build. So that's okay. And then arts, theatre, coliseum, spawn artist, sculpting studio. None of this I really need at the moment. Age of Iron is a bit of a funny time, right? The Age of Iron comes and goes. It's the 4th age. That's the one you really want to get to. The 4th age is where it all kicks off. So I'm going to go for infrastructure at the moment. But that's only so we can get a second town. I still think there are some really good second town ideas. In fact, I could even make this outpost into a town. Because it's really far away. And it would spread around. It's not the best town, admittedly. I've got a mountain next to it. Good thing about outposts as well is I can revert it to a pioneer and then move it until it's fixed. Until it's fixed onto the ground. So it's all really good. So, are there 3 ages? A great age, a standard age, and a bad age? Yes. Every age from age 3 onwards has a good, a bad, and an ugly. Until you get to age 5. Yes, age 5. And then there's a victory age as well. A 4th age that you can go into. If you're willing to make a play. Sad that the Colossus was eventually destroyed. I know it had sea henge around its legs. You know? Dear. Hi, Ryan. Watching videos for a long time, but first to be able to follow a live stream. Hello, Flutter. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us live. It's incredibly kind of you. Yeah. You know me. You know the sort of randomness I get up to. Welcome. Good to have you on board. Good to have you here. Ready for Millennia already. Honestly, it's a good game. It's a really good game. Now I'm actually these scouts. I'm going to start sending them to sea. We're going to go and start exploring. I think that's the best thing for us to do. I'm going to leave. You know what? Actually, I'll leave my army on the outpost just in case Barbs reappear on my island, and then we're going to go start exploring out to sea. Yes. Bobby Town should be named Ricky. Are we expecting future updates and DLCs? To add more alternative ages? Yes, there's loads of plans for DLC in the typical Paradox style. But I think as well, if you pre-order it at the moment, there's stuff that you get for, you can sign up for. And I think one of the ways you can buy it kind of outlines the DLC pathway, I believe. Normally, Paradox games are really reliably updated. Oh, I got lucky there. Do you see that? The crossbows nuked the troop inside the Barb camp before it could even get out. Oh, that is brutal. A little bit of wealth. Again, wealth's not that important. Not until you get chaos, anyway. Or 3 turns worth of knowledge. Done. I could have used the wealth, I guess, to rush for culture, but I'm going to do that next turn anyway, so it's fine. Anyway, we've unlocked the tribal village. Yay! I'd argue that you'd want to move the outpost up to the grassland above the olives and flax in case you ever want to incorporate it. Maybe even to the 2 wine, but it's all a bit of a muchness. But yeah, you are right. Maybe I should move it up a little bit. Like to there. It might not have a road. That's the only problem. It might be missing a road. But maybe it'll put a road to Bobby instead. When you don't have roads, that's the worst thing. How can you be Greece without roads? Oh, Ursa, you're so funny. So funny, Ursa. Oh, I seem to have picked up Pioneer accidentally, that. Never mind. Don't take the Pioneer with me. Go back to that. It's fine. Right. I need a bit more housing, thinking about it. Where do I want to put the housing? Am I going to get any extra tiles soon? You know what? I'm actually going to get this desert fairly soon. Might wait for the housing to be popped on that tile, you know? Yeah. A nuclear alternative age, yes. There's all kinds of fun ages. Really fun ages. Some really horrifying evil ages as well. I see multiplayer is coming soon. I actually don't know when the date is for multiplayer. I probably could find out. But off the top of my head right now, I don't know. If you maybe come around to Discord at a later point and ask, and I will see if I can check in for you. Leaders give you archer units better percentage to target backliners. Yes, they do. The better leaders you have, the better strategies you have, and you can do that as well. Oh, by going shopping for the week. See you in a bit. Oh, good luck. Have a great trip. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Okay, and now I'm going to start the old local reforms again. There you go. Now I don't need any housing, and now I'm getting an extra 50% production towards Colossus. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is good. This is good. We're growing. Super fast. Colossus. Super fast. Bob. Bob is ready to go. Bob is keen. Bob is powerful. Bob is special. We love Bob. We really do. Where am I... Where's everything being worked? You're looking out for spare people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Someone's working a grassland tile. I swear you do not need to be doing that right now. No, I've got plenty of food. I have plenty of food. This grassland tile, I'm making that into a burial mound. The more burial mounds you can get away with, ladies and gentlemen, the better, because my culture is just outrageous. My improvement points is outrageous. This is the joy of internal improvements. We can do it. I wonder if there'll be zombies. I bet there'll be a zombie age. I bet there will at some point. Do crisis ages count as alternative history ages for forcing you into the next Monday age for the next one? Yeah. So, like, if you imagine it goes good, bad, or ugly, if you go for good or ugly, you have to go, like, regular after that point. So it goes... You can have as many regular ages as you want. Like, we've gone into the Iron, and we could go into Kings, which is the regular age. But Monuments could be picked. Plague could be picked from now. But if one of those two was picked, the age 5 would have to be normal. So it doesn't let you have 2 Crisis or 2 Golden Heroic Ages in a row. Come on, give me a road. Give me a road. No, it's too far away. You see, just for that reason alone, it was worth keeping it on that tile. Maybe if I put a town over here, maybe that'll be a little bit better. I just can't stand it all not being hooked up. You know what? I really want knowledge mandate. I really, really do. But right now I'm wondering if going for a settler is a good thing, because we just don't have that many vassal states available to us at the moment. And I'm wondering if putting a settler down somewhere might not be a bad idea, especially up here with all this fish. That wouldn't be too bad an option. I can have a really, really cool city with lots of fish and dockyards and make a bit of a coastal hub. With a town, like on the corner, like a fishing village. Or we could, I mean, are there any portions with tons of resources? Not really. It's a funny old map, this one. Normally what you look for is massive, massive forests. That tends to be really, really powerful if you can get that. Maybe down here. If we can get the iron or lots of hills or something. Is it a good thing or a bad thing that you have the whole island to yourself? It's much more peaceful. That's good, I guess. It's not necessarily the best. I reckon up to this northern corner, I'm going to do it. I don't really normally go for settlers, because I prefer to go for the extra innovation and the culture, the extra knowledge. No, I'm gonna stick to my guns on this. I'm gonna go for 130 points first, and then we'll start getting settlers after that point. There's nothing wrong with sticking in a city. Oh, here we go. 11 population. 11 population. Right. This means that now we need sanitation. It's the new type of resource. Normally, you have to build things like a midden for sanitation, or inside your city, something like an aqueduct. That's the sort of thing you need. However, for me, my mounds, my actual mounds, are giving me a ton of sanitation. Like an absolute ton. It's not showing at the moment. How much was it? 3 sanitation each. Yeah, it's pretty big. What's the cooldown on a settler? A lot. It's like 20-something turns. But the thing is, even if you use a settler, you've then got to wait another 15 turns for that city to even exist. It's, they're not what you might think. I'm actually just going to use my scout to go back in there. Lovely. And let's go for diplomacy XP. What we're going to do is we're going to build Bobby up as quickly as we can into being a big, brave city. So there's 2 things you can do. You can either get an envoy or a merchant. An envoy you use to boost integration really quickly. A merchant you use to boost prosperity. Now, merchants are really good if you're not planning on doing anything with the vassal. Vassals give you a little bit of income. Right now it's pathetic. It's 0.28 wealth and not even 1.1 of every other yield. But as the prosperity goes up, that gets higher and higher and higher. And as the city gets better, it also gets higher as well. So there's lots of good things. But if I used an envoy, I could integrate it faster. I could make it into a city. I could spend my government XP. But again, it's spending government XP. This is a weird one. I do kind of want envoys for later. I want to be able to treat with other nations. Send them delegations. There's quite a potential for a number of DLC with New Ages. Yeah, there really is. There's a huge amount of expansion this game could see, I believe. I think I am going to go for the settler. I've changed my mind again because I'm gaining 9 government XP per turn. I'm going to go for the settler. If I don't do it now, I'm going to regret it. So we're going to go for it. And then I'm going to go for an envoy with the idea that we're going to integrate Bobby. Now, the envoy can do this. Integrate vassalized territory. You pop him in. He waits in Bobby and he gives him +1 integration per turn. So it's now not +1, it's +2. So Bobby will integrate much, much quicker. And then when he's done, we'll integrate our new city over. So it's all good. Lots of things we can do. I think that's the right move. But you're never quite sure. Oh. That was my scout. Just got attacked by a barbarian canoe. These things are the worst. They will kill your scouts so quickly, and that's why you need to send actual boats out. Rather than just people in little embarked canoes. Right, we can have a second town now. If we wanted to. Ovens, aqueducts. Excellent. Excellent. I think I'm going to go for scribes now. Get the library. More tech. The more tech we can get, the better. Is Envoy better than the integrate option? The integrate option's all funny. If you do this, it's 20 and you just get +5. Whereas an Envoy gives you +1 per turn and it sticks around. Envoys get more expensive though, so you can only have so many of them around. So it doesn't remain the best option forever. Ever and ever and ever. Just for a little bit. But good question. Alright, I mean, my city's just busy building Colossus at the moment. But once we built Colossus, we've become a powerhouse. I'm actually really tempted here to get a pasture in, you know. Because the thing about pasture is it gives me exploration XP. And that would let me buy that tile quicker. But I don't need to be working anything right now because all of my workers are on useful things. Yeah, we'll wait until we get to 11 pop, then we'll do that. Then your regions get really cramped if you stuff 3 onto this little island, or do you plan to keep one as vassal? Yeah, no, we might get a little cramped, but there's plenty of room. There's plenty of room. Bob's basically got all of this space down to the south. And it's only very late game that becomes a true problem. I'm not too worried. Which side shall we put this city? I'm going to go put it on that scrubland over there. So that we've got some grassland to use for burial mounds. How many turns have I got on integration? We've still got turns. We don't need to rush culture. Not at this stage. So far, I seem to be just going around the coast and not finding anything. There's sometimes you can just have coast that lets you onto other islands. That's kind of what we're hoping for here. Kind of what we're hoping for here. We could now get the flax in. Yes, you're absolutely right. That would mean we get another load of food and wealth coming into the city. I don't need the food right now, but the wealth wouldn't be the worst idea. So we'll get the trading post. Bam. And now, by doing that, we have an extra flax coming in and all the extra food. Huzzah! Oh, these barbarian canoes. Go away. You're in a canoe. Stop it. Stop it. Dear. Right, now I could think about improving this pasture for some leather, for some meat, for some exploration XP. I'm going to do it. Yeah, now we've got the 11th population. We need some housing as well. I said I was going to build some housing next to Wednesday's retreat. This just all gives me more wealth per turn. Remember, if you don't need the culture urgently, it's fine. But do we want to get the second town, actually? Oh, the second town might be good. I can embark onto the coast, but not the ocean. Well, hang on. This is called water and deep water. I can go onto water, but not deep water. Oh. Oh, that looks like something, doesn't it? Okay. I might, seeing as I've got my army here, I'm not going to waste envoys on integrating again. We are going to use an army to do it, and then I can keep my envoy to later. But I've got a very upgraded army here. I'm going to send it across the sea. We're going to go. We've got borders. This looks like another 3 city. So we'll have options, ladies and gentlemen. I think another town right now might be a really good idea. You see, the more and more I think about it, the more and more I think that a farming town is a really bad idea. And the reason I think a farming town is a bad idea is that we're actually going to give ourselves an improvement that means that food is not important. So why would you need to get food? You might as well use it to get production or something that's a little different. Now, I could make a mining town up here or a lumber town. I could go down in this direction. Lots of different options. This outpost is currently far too far away. I mean, farming towns are useful because the more food you get, the more your population can be working better things. So you're kind of thinking about it like that. You're making sure that you don't need to work the food. You can just go and do it. But I don't know. I'm going to make a burial town. It's tempting, but burial towns aren't really needed. They give sanitation, sure, but right now my sanitation's already 21 out of 2. They come in quite handy later. I mean, maybe a sanitation town wouldn't be a bad idea in the long run if we get loads of grassland around it, so I could put the town around here. Other towns are better. That's the thing. I could, if I put it on this hill, I could get the choice, right? Because I could make it into a lumber town for a little bit. And then it's also got 3 grassland around it that would be able to be made into a burial mound later. It's not a bad idea. Everything's just a little bit awkward. A little bit orcs. What about here? Sure, the mountain's there, but that would be 3 wood. I mean, I'm building close to this town in that direction, though. That's the problem. Huh. You want the borders to grow. Like, how long have we got to wait for some serious border expansion? We're about to get that tile. Interesting. Because I can always buy a tile and then put a town, like, further from it. I think the south side is the better place. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we can't decide. We can't decide. So I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to save it for local reforms. If you're in doubt, there's no point. Oh, no, the barbarian killed my scout. Ah. These barbs are a nightmare. Fine. Look, it just throws javelins at it until it can't handle it no more. No. We'll get boots soon. Soon. Right. Until we can decide what we're doing. Oh, by the way, Eureka's are now worth 25 knowledge. So now we are getting to the point of the game in Age 3 where Eureka's are worth it. But for me right now, local reforms still gives me housing, gives me the food, gives me the production, gives me all of the experience I need for a growing city. So Bob will just continue to grow and build Colossus and do everything that a growing Bob needs to do. And create a burial man town and then replace the other burial mans with better improvements. Maybe, but that is a... I'm not quite at the point where my improvement points are just to be thrown around and... I wouldn't say wasted, but they're not infinite yet. I don't want to just get rid of them infinitely. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use you, you, and you. Move you to that, and then attack, and then my satellite can go onto a different tile. I mean, these barbs, you can try and fight me if you want. I know you're calling yourself an elite barbarian, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It was enough. They survived. Oh my goodness, what a terrifying sight. Right, fine, settler, go across. Terrifying. Oh well, we've got a crossbow now. Okay. So. Sorry, Clint A says hi. Hello, Clint. Hello, Clint A. How are you both? You doing all right? Good to see you. Good to see you. This is my third vassal. Again, no road. I bet there would have been a road from here. Bet there would have done. Oh dear. Was there a third city? Roberto. There we go. I knew I had something. Roberto. So we've got Bob, Bobby, Roberto. It's going to be the most confusing nation you've ever put your eyes on. The most confusing. What's the reference when you say soon? I don't know. I don't know. I've got it in my head clearly from somewhere. Oh, that was brutal. It just dies immediately. Couldn't tell you, actually. Maybe someone will know. Good, thanks. Oh, good. Good to hear that you're both well. Excellent. Boberto. Boberto, Bob's your uncle. 81 production in Bob. I think there is a little bit of overflow there. Yeah, there's 26 of overflow. Colossus is extra done. It's extra finished. But yeah, Bob is a production powerhouse. And it's not until age 4. Age 4, this is when it gets silly. So yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I'm going to upgrade to Civic Monument quickly. That is then one of the 3 monuments you need. If I want to get to a golden age, I need 3 monuments. We're going to need 3 cities to do that, but at least I've got it in my capital after that point, which will be good. Next turn for exploration. Can we see the Colossus? I don't think they have put them into the game. I think I'm going to petition for it. This is something I'm going to do after the stream. I'm going to actually talk to the developers and say, can we please put little models of the wonders in the game? I think that's a fair request, I think, isn't it? That's a fair request. Little models. Little happy models. That would be cool. What does Colossus do? Colossus. It's wonderful. 1 culture, 1 warfare XP. That's quite handy. 10 production, which is currently 15 production because of my local reforms. Yes. Yes. It's good, isn't it? It's good. Then we're going to go for a meeting hall for some diplomacy XP. We're just going to go through all of the basic buildings until we have access to the sea. Once we have access to the sea, I will go for galleys and catapult pirates. We haven't unlocked those yet, have we? Wow. Unlocked by construction. Is that right? Attack 104? Defense 46? That doesn't look right. That's crazy. What? All right, well, we'll play with that one. I'm tempted to go and have a look at that. That seems very powerful. I'm not sure that's right. Yes, it's right, is it? I didn't realize. Oh, look, there we go. Look, do you see that on the bottom right? Knowledge mandate. Reminder. Don't forget. I won't. There you go. It's even got a little red exclamation mark. Fantastic. So +1 knowledge of a policy for every 5 population in the region. Look at that. Tons of extra population. There you go. It's wild. I love reminders are good. If you ever need to truly remind on something, like, for instance, claim territory is a big one. I can't forget about that. Mound builders. The next one I was going to get was this one, food rationing. I could expand into grassland quicker. I don't think it's needed right now. Catapult Byroom, aka modern battleship. The thing is, I'm thinking is I think the battleship is actually not as powerful as that. Maybe it is. Dock number 27. An early bear is never late. Remember that at all times. An early bear always arrives exactly when they mean to. It's really important that you remember that. Okay. Egypt is going for the Age of Kings. So our initial rush on the beginning of this game, we've kind of fallen away a little bit in terms of science, but that's okay. Once we pick up 3 cities, which is currently what we're doing, the fact that we've had no vassals to expand into, that has been a bit limiting, but we'll get there eventually. Right, now what we're going to do is claim territory. Where do I want to put my dock? It doesn't necessarily matter, but I'm going to put it next to one of these fish in the hope that the tuna will be worked. So we'll pop it here. I just like it being in this little natural bay. That looks really cute there. There's a certain beauty to putting it here, I think. So let's do that. We'll buy that tile. Very expensive use of exploration XP, but now I can get a dock. A dock is quite fun. A dock is something that gives me a little bit of wealth, a little bit of exploration XP, but on the first time you build it, you get a utility ship. Now, this is not a combat unit. I do not want to get this into combat. There are barbarians everywhere. This is not good. I may lose my utility ship immediately, but it's fine. I will instead build a galley. We'll spawn it next turn. We'll fight the barbarians. It'll be fine. Do you even have enough time to make 3 monuments? No, probably not. We're a little bit behind. I was hoping that the person going to age 4 would be somebody who would put it into a cool age. Something awesome. Alas. Looks like we're going into a standard age, which is rubbish. Never mind. Never mind. And we haven't got enough. How much engineering XP are we getting at the moment? 4.5 per turn. That's cool. I think that's pretty cool. Working anything left? We're working the dock. I don't know if that's what we want to be working. Another burial mound question? Actually, hang on. We'll get... public quarters is like a better dwelling. It gives, instead of 5 housing, it gives 15. But it does generate some unrest. I haven't really spoken about unrest. Unrest is just something that builds. The more cities you have, the more population you have, you need to make sure you've always got units garrisoned in your city to stop it. But I think that's a really good idea. Let's go for a public quarters. 15 housing is enough to just make a city happy forever. Ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Oh, look. There you go. We're expanding into water really quickly now. And, haha, the galley spawned before the barbarians moved. Get back. Get back. Sir is the man of the sea now. Excellent. Look, watch this. They come with their silly little... Like, they do so little damage to my galley. In fact, my utility boat is actually fighting back as well. That's hilarious. Oh, I love it. I love it. I forget that. The game renders in the city's turn before the barbarians move. That's wonderful. That's really wonderful. Oh. Joy. What joy. Okay, the envoy's now done. I'm going to eject it, and it's going to move across to Roberto, our city, and we'll start to integrate that as well. And mound builders, soon. Soon. Very soon. I could get another envoy. I'm just saving my diplomacy XP for now. In the playthrough I've watched, the AI only ever does the normal edges or the bad ones. I've seen them go heroic. No, in my test games, they've done it quite a lot, actually. It's not something that is unheard of. It's probably not the most common, but it is definitely not unheard of. This is where I want a town, really. Then I can make another lumber town with 1, 2, 3. I'm obsessed with lumber towns. If you hadn't noticed, ladies and gentlemen, they are the best. But I need to work some tiles over in this direction before I get it. Well, hang on. We're going to gain a lot of exploration XP at some point. So, it's okay. We'll wait. We'll wait. Merchant maybe to increase the value of your vassals. Yeah, I'm going to integrate them soon anyway. Pretty much as soon as I can. But having a merchant for later is not a bad idea. I mean, right now, the difference isn't a lot, right? Roberto's giving me 0.4 wealth per turn. Bobby's giving me 0.2. It's actually giving me less. Because Roberto's got better resources. The way it works all this stuff out is pretty crazy. I'm obsessed with lumber. Sometimes YouTubers just need to get a lot of wood. What can I say? And turn it into planks. Right, I want to see what these catapult boats are like. This is crazy. Upkeep, 6 wealth. They are the bruisers of the sea. Right, here we go. Got another galley. The barbs will probably kill themselves on me once again. They certainly did. You fools. Don't mind that at all. Okay, the culture is still overflowing. Well, our culture per turn right now is just ridiculous. But the galley can now come out. 1, 2, 3. There are barbarians over here. That is good to know. Right, I'm just going to keep my army in this area. The army will make it away across the sea. We are going to go and conquer this little micro-state. But for now, galleys. More galleys. We must rule the waves. That's what Ursa shall do. I'm going to keep that utility boat there as well. Just for a second. And I'll show you what that does next turn. Probably need a guard in Bob soonish. Yeah. 5 unrest. They're pretty easy though, because city guards, they stop 8 suppressions. So I'll do 1 city guard and then 1 galley, just to stop it from tipping over into anything bad. But it's pretty easy to stop that sort of thing from happening. The waves shall be ruled. They will. They absolutely will. Oh, hello. Bobby can now be integrated. So this will turn it into a fully fledged city. It will cost me 3 culture per turn of upkeep. However, my government gives 2 culture to every city. And wealth, and production, and influence, and food, and housing, and sanitation. So there's a lot to be gained from this second city. I think, Bobby, you shall join us. You shall join us forever. In fact, actually, so much food coming into this city, even without doing anything. It's already fine. Which means I'm going to just immediately make a burial mound in it. And it'll give my nation more improvement points and more culture. Welcome, Bobby. Welcome. It is a pleasure. Pleasure to bring you into my land. Still saving my culture power though. Bob is still very happy. What's Bobby going to do in the meantime? I think council. Extra knowledge. We'll keep working knowledge from all sources. Okay, as expected, they went straight for my utility boat. Get off that. Okay? Look, my galleys are not happy. The attack, that sort of dramatic harpoon attack from the galley reminds me a little bit of the Age of Empires. I think it was Age of Empires where galleys used to run around just harpooning each other like that. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Local reforms in Bob. Once again. And the unrest is now... Oh, it's going down very comfortably. This is all looking lovely. Now, build a lumber town in Bobby. I could do, but it doesn't have the population to work it right now, so there's no point. I will wait. It will have towns in this, but I'm going to wait for it to get a little bit of pop first. Why? No. Work the burial mound. Come on. Thank you. I need the culture. I need the points. There's a certain... towns are useful, but towns are only useful if you've run out of space. Or you can do something really fun with them. So right now, Bob, I'm probably going to save a town for this sort of area. I mean, if I could get a cool mining town as well, I would. But the hills are scattered around in just as annoying a way as the woods are. This is a very weird map for this sort of stuff. And it's good fun, but it's a very weird map. Right. Oh, there we go. Food rationing. Capitals require half as much food per population. Bam. And now I can give myself the legacy as well. This just gives me later in age 5, I gain a social fabric point, which is wonderful. And an extra engineering XP, which is now 1.5. So this is all looking lovely. Mound Builders is finished. And now you can see Bob needs 13 food because it's 13 population. Bobby, exactly the same. Only needs 1 food. So now we don't need to work food at all. At all. It is totally pointless. Pointless to the point, actually, that I'm now thinking about whether or not I even need to work the press. That's the ridiculousness of this. In fact, I've got people being, working on stuff that's very strange anyway. Right, what are we going to do? We need the exploration XP. I don't mind that at all, but I need more production. Production is good. I could start to build quarries and mines for limestone, for copper, use it to make ingots, but it's a very bad ratio until we get past the Age of Kings into age 5. Then hills become really effective once you can get deep mines. Woods, I think, are probably the best option for me right now. Oh, hello. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start to make more production now. We're going to build up the production even more. These where did that barb come from? An elite barbarian. There's no more barb camps. They're gone. Huh. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah, I'm going to make another lumber mill. I can't get enough of them. More engineering XP. Generally better. It's the only spare tile I've kind of got at the moment. Is this grassland over here? I'm not really going to be using it for anything other than a burial mound, but the burial mound I might build around here. So it's a weird setup here. So we'll build the saw pit next turn. For now, we'll get the forester in. But I think this works well. Rivers give penalties in battles. I don't know about other bonuses. I don't think rivers give farms bonuses. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that, but I don't think they do. Hang on. Where are you? Farms. Yeah, it's not going to tell me here, is it? Let's have a quick look. See if we can see anything. I don't think they do. I might be wrong. If someone can, like, find something for me that says that rivers give extra food, then I'm tempted to believe you, but I've never tested it. Normally, even if it did give extra food, it wouldn't be really worth much. You wouldn't really worry about it too much. Oh, didn't mean to click that. They do. +1 food. Cool. Now we know. Now we know. Right, now... Actually, promote to leader 3. The crossbow does go to leader 3, but we've got a leader 2, and the crossbow is still really powerful right now. So let's keep these armies, and then we're going to go and investigate over here. Let's investigate. Now we've got ships to keep us safe from horrible barbs. Hello, Rio de Janeiro. you look like, and I don't want to say this lightly, a terrible city. Don't worry, I will liberate you. Actually, I will liberate you if I can even land on this area. Tuna Road. It is a tuna road, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Now, this utility boat, this is where, again, even if I did need food, I'm not going to need it anymore. Because this utility goes out, and it can actually find a tile outside of my empire, and it can start fishing it and sending the resources back to Bob, which would give it, I think a tuna is worth 5 food? Yes. I don't need 5 food. Yeah, I'm actually now thinking I don't need anything. Anything giving me food is pretty much useless to me right now. I might as well just take the production. It's ridiculous. I didn't think it would set up quite like this, but it has. So it is what it is. Right, let's go saw pit immediately. Bam. Food out of here. I don't need you. Elite level barbs can spawn randomly at this age. That's probably what it is. I think it's my Civ brain. It tells me that barbs need to spawn next to libraries. Oh, look at that. This is one fun thing about Millennia, is that the production overflow stacks. So if you keep building things that are really cheap, you can overflow and just throw a ton of production at something random. So I can get the library just for like 1 knowledge. Cool. Done. Thank you. Amazing. Do we need to rush this culture? Again, I would like to get a town in Bob, but I'm going to save up for some exploration XP, and then we can try and put the town there. That's where I want to pop it, on that tile. It's all about wood with mound builders. We'll get more mounds as well, like, don't get me wrong. Oh, hello, my scout is being attacked and pushed into the galleys. Alright, fine. This galley is going to come round and say, hello there. Do you mean to be attacking my troops? If you do, you're being entirely rude. Hang on, we'll move 1 out to that and go to that. I need more galleys. There's too many barbs around here. There's going to be hundreds of them. Tell. There we go. But just keeping my embarked units out of any battle hit. Cool. Go to that. I think we're okay there. Right, here we go. Utility boat. And it goes... Bam. Now we have all the food in the world we could ever need coming into Bob. There's no need for it. There's absolutely no need for it. How much food have we got going in at the moment? 57 to 14. Wonder how that works. Production overflow. You see Bob working with his hammer, just hitting the air for 24 hours per day, just to prepare for that building that one day he will build. Yeah, he was so ready to build it. He was just ready to go. Barbarians cannot deal with crossbows, by the way. Crossbows are just barbarian killing machines. Done. Thank you. Come again. Right, what next? Oh, stores. I could then send production to my other city. That could be cool. Let's do that. Done. More production. Load up with more production. That's what I say. How many turns of overflow have I got? Still got 2 turns. Wow, my culture is just mad. It's going crazy. Oh dear. That's absolutely crazy. You know what I'm going to do? Second burial mound. Bobby's still growing. Bobby doesn't need food. Bobby's on a special diet. Bobby will be fine. Don't worry about Bobby. And I guess I could go for a town soon, but again, I don't have the population to work it. I'm waiting till about like population 4 or 5. Then I'll make a town. Then we'll make a town. Can you choose where the food of the utility boats goes? No, you have to build a dock first, alas. Oh yeah, there you go. Someone's already said it. So you spawn them on docks. It's just the first time you build a dock, you get a free one. After that point, you spend exploration XP. But if I had a dock over in Bobby, then I could, yeah, absolutely do that. It would be mighty cool. Mighty, mighty cool. Okay, I think I'm going to go for the extra culture and the innovation. You want to go to reform your government at some point. But what I will do is just keep an eye out for settler. Put an alarm on it just in case it pops up. It's like your culture invented energy drinks and protein powder. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, the utility boat's been attacked already. Here we go. This is the thing. It's not that the barbs are tough. It's not that the barbs are tough. It's just that they're everywhere. I'm going to need a few galleys just to clear them out. They spawn almost infinitely in the sea. Just chilling. To get rid of some of these battle notifications. Hang on. Right. This galley. You go out there. I mean, I'm so much more powerful. I'm not genuinely worried about them. They're just annoying. Right. You go to that. You go to that. And to that. 2 galleys. Go and attack. Die, little man in a canoe. Don't fight these huge boats with sails. Why would you do that? So silly. So silly. Right. Okay. Unloading the transport here might be tricky. Oh, no, I can just attack. It's a naval attack. So I take a huge combat penalty, but I'm going to have to do it at some point. And we're fine. Luckily, the leader tactic is pretty good. Right, good. We've landed. Good. Good. It is a sturdy canoe, isn't it? I thought that. Very sturdy canoe. Right, I'm going to leave the scout with my other boats for a second. Whilst Bob figures out what it's going to do in life after this point. What are you going to do, Bob? How's it going? Let's go for the encampment. So if I make more troops, they're better. And then I'll go for... Actually, no, hang on. We'll go for another city guard because I think the unrest is getting out of hand again. Then I'll go for the encampment. But Bob's doing fine. Bob's doing great. Can you use your culture for cutting edge for 10 innovation? I could. It's not a bad idea. But the reason I haven't is because we're almost at 100 already. So if I use it now, it will all be lost really quickly. So I'm waiting for this innovation and then I might do it. Then I might do it. See how it goes. But it's a good question. It's something that I was thinking about. Oh, right. Here we go. I can build the super boat. It looks like Egypt is unstoppable and is getting the Age of Kings. My research is starting to pick up a little bit now, which is cool. But what we'll do is we'll work on Age of Kings as well, so that just as Egypt finishes it, we'll be able to get there as quick as possible. That's the idea. I'm pretty sure we can't make another palace, can we? Are we limited to 1? Yeah, no, we're limited to 1. I thought so. I thought so. Are you saying in your last video, says Alex, that Spain, for example, didn't build any walls? Is there any reason you're building them either? Yes. It's because I am wallsy. I am taunting the world. I'm like, go on then. Come and get me. I dare you. I dare you. And it hasn't. It hasn't to this point. It's left me alone. I should. If I was under any genuine threat, I would build walls. It is a fair point. If your production is so strong, can you do something that gives you wonders to build? Yeah, that is innovation. We are, as I said, we're working on a bit of innovation right now. It won't be the end of that. But it'll be something. Right. First of all, let's deal with these barbs. Hopefully the crossbows... Oh, yeah, crossbows just shoot over the walls immediately. I love bringing a leader around. It's good fun. Perfect. This leader now has level 3. They start with 2, and now they've been promoted. So they are getting there. And... Ooh! This is a choice. This is a choice. I can either have production sent back to Bob. It does not need... production. That is the one thing my city does not need. Or I can spawn a longsword. Now this is even more powerful than the spear. This is really quite powerful now. It has a bit of an upkeep, but it's got 3 times attack versus line units. It will chop through things so quickly. However, it also generates chaos. Chaos is really annoying. Once you start with chaos, it begins the rest of the game. I've actually managed to avoid chaos for 60 turns, which is pretty cool. What chaos does is that once it gets to full, something really bad happens. Once we get to about 400, 500 wealth, we don't need to worry about chaos. I think we're going to take it. We're going to take the longsword, but yeah, that is something to think about. Oh, this is a strong unit. This is a really strong unit. I'm going to replace my spear with it and send the spear elsewhere, but that's a nice pickup. That really good. Really good. Get away, Mr. Barbarian. Oh, almost a kill. Almost a kill. I really like that you get a choice in all these events, even the options that aren't always equivalent. Yeah, I really like that about this game. I really, really do. The good thing as well is that there are some options, like for instance the Olympians and whatever, that give you more options. So you can actually play games where you have even more options than the options you're seeing right now. It's really cool. I recommend. It is a really fun game. I'm just thinking now. Region level, construction cost for farms, expansion into grassland, mound tradition level 2. None of this is really that exciting. I'm going to go for a pioneer. And I'm going to send the pioneer out. I'm going to form the town I wanted, the Bob. And we're going to make even more production. And the world will accept my production, for it is beautiful and wonderful. Actually, Bobby, you start to get some food here. Oh, look, Bobby's actually running out of food already. Oh, no. Hang on. Can we sort that out? Can we sort that out? If we go into this city. Oh, yeah, here we go. Right, I can actually start sending, because I've built myself a, where is it? Stores. So I have a domestic trade route now. So I can actually send a domestic route over to Bobby. Look at my food. My food is ridiculous. So I'm actually going to send over one of my cooking oils to Bobby. Done. And now, if I go to that city, you'll see... Oh, look. It's full of food again. Huzzah! After Rio does, there'll be literally nothing to fight with the longsword. Justo, there's only nothing to fight with a longsword. If you can't imagine something to fight with a longsword. It's all about the imagination, okay? You've got to believe. You have to believe there is a longsword target somewhere. What happened in the last hour? Oh, Yosemite. Lots of stuff has happened in the last hour. We have finally integrated Bobby, which is currently working a bunch of mounds, like everything good in our land. We've almost integrated Roberto, which is wonderful. Bob is just about to improve itself even more. Oh, I hate these barbs. Don't send out your units unguarded, people. Do what I say and not what I do. And now we actually managed to get across the sea a little bit, and we found Rio. And with a new troop. Rio is about to start getting chopped down. We've got 2 crossbows, our barbarian longsword, which does 3 times damage against line units, and a hero giving 30% bonus troops. As soon as these walls get popped down, the longsword will absolutely wreck. Hopefully. Although the crossbows might kill all the militia first anyway. Oh no, might get a free hit. Bam. Yeah, okay. That's pretty decisive. Oh dear. That's amazing. Right, I'm just going to take a 2-minute break quickly. I need to pop and use the facilities, but I'm going to ask you a question. The fate of Rio. What are we going to do with Rio? Are we going to Big Bob and send the population back to Bob and start making a super city? Or are we going to Wide Bob? Hang on, we got to do this right. Wide Bob. Like that. Oh no, that looks a bit weird. Can't do that. So this is basically going to influence the style of game we play. If I go for a capturing game, we are going to keep a low amount of cities, and I'm going to send the population back to our capital, and it's going to become a mega capital. Or we can start to expand and get more vassals and get more regions in the long run. This will become a nation in its own sense. Ladies and gentlemen, you are the only ones that can decide on that fate. I will be literally 2 minutes. I'm just going to go get myself a glass of water. I'll see you in a sec. Oh my lord, what's happening? What's happening here? It's 50-50. Oh, you can't decide, can you? Wide, big, wide. Big or wide? What are you doing? Come on, people. Decide. You gotta decide. How's everyone doing? Whilst we fight this out in chat. How's everyone doing this evening? I'm good. I'm enjoying Millennia. We're about to go into the Age of Kings. We will become a king ourselves. But how will we be a king? We'll be a king of flame and death and chaos, or are we going to be a king of wide nation? Oh, we'll never know. We'll find out. Chaos Bob, you need to eat the chaos. All right, I'm going to cancel this in 10 seconds. If you haven't voted, vote now. 10 seconds, everyone. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going Big Bob. Apparently we're going Big Bob. 53%. 134 votes, people. There's 400 of you watching at the moment. Would your vote have tipped it? Let the chaos flow. Here we go. So we gain 100 wealth. 10 chaos. I was going to say 100 chaos. That would be very good. And we destroy Rio de Janeiro. Funny thing is, it's actually a pretty rubbish city. So this is not the worst thing, to be honest with you. Oh, dear. But it's gone. And Bob now has 17 population. Look at this. Where they're all working, I'm not sure. I don't think they're working anywhere useful or sensible, but they're here. Nonetheless. Huzzah. Actually, I tell you what. How have I not got sanitation? Oh my lord. My burial mounds are not giving me enough sanitation. Never did I think I'd see the day. That's crazy. Oh dear. That's mad. Right. What we'll do is we'll use our culture power for local reforms again. I mean, we've already got to the point we've almost overflowed over the top of this. This is crazy. Let's go for the burial mound now. Like So, just for the extra culture, which is all delicious, and the extra sanitation. Hang on. Where are you? Yep. Are you working the burial mound yet? There you go. I don't know why it was working the grassland. That's not a good place to work. Don't do that. We've got this pioneer which is going to come over and make a new city, new town for us, which is good. Bobopolis or Riot. Oh, yes. No, we did say we'd rename it to Bobopolis. Yeah, that's fair. Bobopolis. I'm putting it in brackets. Putting it in brackets because we did have a lovely donation to name it in the first place. But it will forever be known to its citizens as Bobopolis. It's great. I said I was going to build the big bad boat, right? Let's try it. I don't know about this. A catapult by this seems worrying. It seems dangerous. Seems like it shouldn't be left in my hands. What's Bobby doing? He's got me some extra science now. That's looking good. Get a bit of civic monument up. Perhaps that wouldn't be too bad an option. Work camp for more experience. Town centre for more... let's go for more government experience. There's nothing wrong with government experience, I find. Especially because we're going to integrate Roberto soon. Soon. Very soon. Lovely. And the boats are healing now. Which is good. Oh, ceramics. Using new hotter kilns, pottery can be sealed against water with glazes of many decorative colours. These new techniques will make pottery from Byzantium more valuable. +1 arts XP from bricks. From bricks. Really? Who modded the game? Own up now. Who owned... Who did this? It is not worth it. Clay pits are not worth it. I'm sorry. They're not. I know. Why did I get this? Come on. It would be cool if the innovation events were linked a little bit more to what was going on in your nation. Yeah, I'm taking the gold. This basically frees me up on chaos. But Egypt is the first into Age 4. That's okay. We're playing nice and tall. We've gone for culture over science. It's not a bad thing. Building castles, specialize in outposts, all provides... It's all good. Right, that's all looking lovely. Now... how can it not be worth an innovation that can give you 2 arts XP on bricks? Arts XP is not... It's not what we're really too worried about right now. We're okay. We're fine. We're all about that elite barbarian hunting lifestyle. There we go. Look at that. Done. It's just done. The Age of Kings. A beautiful time. Beautiful time to be. We need to get to it first, though. 2 more turns. Actually, the good thing about this is that I believe the cost of it goes down quite considerably. Hang on. If I just move off it a second. You going to show me the cost? I thought I could see the cost. Here we go. Minus 30%. As soon as somebody else has made the age... you can just sort of jump on it quickly, which is great. Now we need luxuries. Now we need luxuries. The best way of doing that is to get artists. And that is diplomatic XP. So, oh no, that is arts XP. Oh no, if only we had a way of getting arts XP. Oh my lord, yeah, look at this catapult Pyrene. What is going on here? I mean... Right, the thing is that I have, like, so limited capacity here. Is this supposed to be this strong? That seems ridiculous. I love it. I haven't used these yet. I haven't really done many naval maps. Oh, my lord, I'm making a second. Yeah. Amazing. I think we're going to go back to sea. See if we can find something. You can hit city walls and shreds them. Cool. Build docks for the money upkeep. Spam catapult bioreams. Yeah. It's tempting. It is tempting. Get a little bit more wealth though, because I don't normally bother with wealth too much at this early stage of the game. But I could be tempted. No, that's not what I wanted to click. Okay, so the government is almost now at the point of reformation. Roberto is almost ready for integration. Culture powers are beginning to become more and more useful. Perhaps this is the time for Bobby. Perhaps this is the time for Bobby to make me a town. A town worth bragging about. Is it time? Whoa, it could be, you know. Could be. Or I could just save the culture for a second. I don't really want to save it particularly because we're earning it so quickly now. Tell you what though, it is worth getting the docks. I think for the exploration XP and for the wealth. If Bobby's got the spare capacity. Okay, we'll get Bobby to population 6, then we'll do that. I think that's fine. I'll save the culture for a second. We're about to absorb an outpost. I'm ready to do it. So ready. So ready. Yeah, I feel like the catapult battery may be typoed. I will ask. I will ask and see if it's deliberate. Oh, I could do an embark attack into this barbarian island. It's just like they're just chilling. They're just spawning barbs and being an absolute pain. And I'm like, no. I refuse. I really hope there is other people for us to find. It might be that we need to cross the ocean to find them. If that's the case, then that sucks. Roberto is available to be integrated boat, so we are going to take a 4 culture penalty this time, which works out to be 2. But again, this is the thing. Already, burial mound comes in immediately, and we can work it. And the food need? What food need? No one needs any food here. It's fine. It's fine. Reminder spawn settler. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Spawn settler. I can spawn it from Bobby, and we could make another city down here just to utilize all the space. But I'm just about to go and work all that. I'm going to make the settler, and I'm going to wait until something pops up that's like a good place to settle, you know? Something might happen. Another council, another piece of knowledge. Let's do it. Let's get it going. What's that? What are you all saying in chat? Could I name the next captured city to Frederick's Pride? Maybe, maybe. Who knows? Who knows which way the winds of change will go, eh? Does the number actually mean anything? Yeah, the number is a sum of the attack and defense of the unit. So the attack is 114 and the defense is 50. It's pretty mad. Yeah, wow. I'm just going to build a 3rd. If I can afford it, why not? Why not? Build fancy things. Enjoy life. That's what I say. Right, we've got the envoy is done now. We need to go and find something for them to do. And as I say, on this island, perhaps there is no space for a 4th city. Perhaps. Unless I were to put it right down here. But there will be more space. On different islands, you know? We'll go and find something, eventually. Since you're on an island map, you must go for the Age of Utopia. Having underwater city between islands would be cool. It would be cool. You're absolutely right. It would be awesome. Right, Age of Kings. Here we go. We can now form a religion. And there are more choices. There are more choices, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to help me with some choices here. You have to help me. Right. First of all, we need to pick a domain. We need to pick a domain, and there's going to be multiple different options for us right now. Multiple different options. First of all, exploration. Exploration is all about finding landmarks and going on quests to go and explore and unlock them fully. You also get a unique naval unit that's really good at exploring. I believe you can... no, hang on. This isn't the one. No, you don't go to sea, but you get things like the Explorers Guild, which is quite good. Gives you a bit of knowledge and bonus knowledge and exploration per completed expedition. So basically, you've got to go around, explore, find things. It's all about Navy and Scouts. Crusaders. You have a religion. Other people have a religion. You don't like them having a religion. Crusade. Ha 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 ha. Go and kill. That's quite a fun one. Khans is more like, hey, there's a load of barbarians. Why don't we convert the barbarians into troops? And then you use those troops to go and kill everyone. So we've got two options here. We've got big, powerful knights that hate other people's religions, or people that can convert barbs into more troops to go and kill things. That's quite fun. Machinery. This lets us use iron, coal, furnaces, all that sort of thing better. Perhaps not the best relevance for me right now, but we could use things like we can use tools to make machines. I don't know why you would ever do that. Clock tower is 6 luxury. I mean, that's not a bad thing. And more importantly, machinery does use engineering XP, which we're already generating quite a bit of. Shogunate. This is a sort of funny one. They make regions more effective, so this is a bit of an economic one. But you also do get a bit of diplomacy and a little bit of stuff. So you get samurai, very powerful. You spawn, what are these? Powerful lords that you can then upgrade into shogun. And shoguns are like crazy leaders that are very, very powerful. They can also make things better. So this will help me. If you garrison it in a city, the city gets better. Which is weird to think about, but it's quite cool. It's quite cool. It's a bit of a weird one, but fun. Spice merchants. These are really good at building roads and outposts and getting gold generally. So you find spice around the map. Delicious, which gives you luxury and wealth, and actual outposts have defenses, which is quite cool as well. You can make more diplomatic XP. You can convert a merchant to a settler and a settler to a merchant, which is quite cool. Trade post construction cost is much cheaper. Lots of fun stuff there. Chivalry, you will have seen before. This one is really good if you have lots of vassals and lots of castles. We're not going to go through this today. We've played this quite a bit. And theologians. This is all about making your religion and making it extra cultural. You know, culture is probably a good thing. Monasteries, I think you make those by castles? No, standard outposts. They give you luxuries and more religion. You basically get extra stuff from religion. You get extra wealth from monasteries. You can use a religion to do silly things. So, I'm going to poll. I want to know what you want to do, ladies and gentlemen. What? Doing? Question mark. We're going to go for exploration as option 1. Warfare as option 2. Engineering as option 3. Diplomacy as option 4. Oh, I can only do 4 things. Well, that's a shame. I'll go for diplomacy or arts. I'll put them both together. I think that's probably fairest. All right. Show me what you got, audience. I want to see what you've got. I'm just going to quickly mess around with some stuff whilst we wait. You can see all of my wealth is just being turned into big boats. But now I can actually build a treasury, which is really cool, which gives me 10 wealth per turn, which lets me build a bigger boat, which I like. So we'll do that. And then I'll build an aqueduct, actually. That's not a bad idea. Meanwhile, Bobby's doing great. Bobby's great. Say hello to Bobby. Bobby's doing good. Diplomacy or arts. If that one wins, by the way, we'll break it down into another vote. Don't worry. We'll make sure that all options are available. Oh, I tell you what. have a look at this catapult boat and see how effective it is against barbs. Yeah, that's pretty effective. That's pretty... It turns out we have nuclear boats, I think. I think that's the only way I could describe this. Nuclear boats. Wow. Oh, I tell you what, disembarking is always tough. Don't keep killing me. Let me in. Let me onto your island so that I may kill you all. Oh, these archers really have done a disservice to me. But we're on now. We're on. Perfect. All right. You got 20 seconds, people. What are you voting on? Let me know. So these are all using different resources like diplomacy points, engineering points. Yeah, exactly. Each one is tied to a separate domain. So the 4 domains we've got, and then arts is the 5th one we haven't really explored into yet, but we can do that pretty quick. Samurai for the nuts regional efficiency bonuses or machinery for all the same. Yeah, no, it can be fun. Fun Samurai is quite cool, to be fair. Ursa likes big boats and he cannot lie. Yes, a spice trade. It's all good. All right, we're going to stop the vote in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. Diplomacy or arts, I think, is won comfortably. All right, perfect. Right, well, we've got 3 more options, Ben, so we'll just quickly do this. What doing? We'll go for shogunate. We'll go for spice. And we'll go for theologians. Oh, that is not how you spell theologians. Blimey. Ursa, come on. Pull it together. As a reminder, shogunate, samurai, feudal lords, a bit of war, a bit of economy. Spice merchants, all about trade, wealth, and luxuries. Theologians are all about culture, religion, and making things that I can't pronounce. Theologians. That's a tongue twister. That's a difficult one. And let me know what you want. You want spice? Really? Spice. Interesting. It's an unusual one. So outposts provide wealth. Border vision. They gain guards, which is quite useful. Diplomacy reveals spice. A special gift action with a high wealth cost and a large increase in diplomatic relations. We could force everyone to be happy with us. Convert settlers to merchants, merchants to settlers. Trade post construction costs. I mean, that's cool. You basically just pick up anything you want and send it back to the capital. All right, well, seems to be what we're doing. I wasn't expecting that, but I like it. I like it when slightly different things happen. Cool. All right. Well, we're playing Dune, apparently. That's where we're going. We're going spice. All right. Spice merchants it is. Oh, shogunate was close. What's wrong with theologians? What's wrong with that, eh? Oh, terrible. Right. Okay. We gain 20 points, which means we can immediately do something. And Canavasserite. This is 50 improvement points. I can limit this to 3 per region, and it gives me 2 diplomatic XP each. That's a way of just boosting through this, isn't it? I could use that. But I'm already using the mounds. That's the thing. So do I really want to do that? Outposts generate 5 wealth and border vision. I quite like that, to be honest. I've already got 1 outpost, and we can make more with our engineering experience, which has now been 3'd up. Because, of course, mound builders, we've kind of done as much as we want. This is one of the reasons that actually making outposts and turning them into towns and then, you know, using your culture to grab them. This is one of the reasons why this isn't so good. Because I need as many outposts as I can get, right? So, yeah, it's good. Oh, is it an outpost improvement? Is that what it is? Not a capital improvement. Okay, then. It's been a while since I've used this. All right, fine. Dumb. Let's do this. And then, let's have a quick look. Civic. 3 per region. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. And we have now discovered Sugar. Yes, please. It's a lyric, right? There's tea. There's wine. There's not much on this island, I'll be honest. I expected more to appear, but that's all good. Right, okay, in that case, Bobopolis, as fun as it is for you to build all this stuff, what I'm going to get you to do is levy workers for a bit. This means that the production of this city generates 30 improvement points per turn. Oh no, Ursa, if only you had bricks. Nope. 96 improvement points next turn. Let's go crazy. Let's just throw this all in now. We're going to generate a trade empire, whether or not the game wants us to have one or not. Terrible. No, not bamboo. This is sugar. Looks like bamboo, though, doesn't it? A little bit. Can you make sugar out of bamboo? Is that something? Oh, no, is it sugarcane? It might just be... Does sugarcane look like bamboo? I actually have no idea. That is a good question. Oh, man, I've got 2 of these catapult boats now. Oh, I'll move them together next time, but just watch this. Look. Bam. Oh, it's a simple pleasure. It's a simple pleasure. But it is a pleasure. Right, the utility boat. Go back to sea. I need some fish. I don't need fish. That is one thing I do not need, is fish. And I'm going to get the settler to move over. Envoy to move over. It looks like bamboo. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, no. We need to find a desert island for sure. Yes, we do. We do need to do that one. It does look a bit like bamboo. I don't know. Yeah, just like a big grass. I guess it is. The tallest 4 meters. Blimey. So how are you going to possibly squeeze 28 vassals onto this tiny island? Hi, Paul. How you doing? No, we're playing a tool game today. We're doing it very different. Very different. Tastes better than bamboo. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone who knows Minecraft knows what sugarcane could look like. Of course. I've played Minecraft. Oh, I didn't even think. Of course I knew what that looked like. Ugh. What a fool. What a fool. One thing I could do is I could make myself a religion, which would give me a load more culture. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there's one thing that I need. It's a religion. Oh, hang on. Organized religion. That might be a little bit later. I can do that, right? It's a little bit later, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Do we want dry compass for better boats? No, it's the Age of Discovery or Renaissance. This is when we can get into the open waters. So what I'm going to do is I'm immediately going to go into machines. Machines is wonderful. Machines unlocks for us the logging camp. This is the best building in the game. It's really good. You'll just have to trust me. Just have to trust me. Looks like a spice spawned. No, that's tea. No, that's tea. Not spice. Don't worry. Don't worry. We don't have to panic just yet. Not just yet. You need arts XP to found a religion. You have 0. Right. That's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Right. Quickly, we're going to get... how long is it until 3? No, there's loads of points until it doesn't cost anything. Fine. So we are going to just quickly get a trade post to bring the sugar back to my capital for a little bit of extra gold, but also a bit of luxury. A little bit of luxury. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. And I'm now wondering how much, instead of just using a prospector here, because I don't want to. Normally I would use a prospector, put a encampment down and then incorporate it into Bobopolis, but now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it. Do I really want to do that? Because I want to keep it as an outpost to then use, right? I'm pretty sure that's what I want to do. So I think I'm gonna bail on this plan and I'm gonna just build a town manually. So with the exploration XP, we're gonna start claiming territory over to it and I'm gonna build the town. Yeah, this feels weird. This feels weird. Spice only spawns on desert. We'll find it. Don't you worry. I will find that spice. And actually, I'm going to put the little outpost down over here, because then I can send stuff back to Bobby and we can start to just grind diplomacy XP as fast as we can. Speaking of, this is the Caravassary, which I will put on the desert. I think you can only go on desert, right? Bam. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Is it worth making explorers to go and do explorations? I can't. Explorers are Era 5. They are Era 5 or Era 4 if you take the explorers sort of tree, which we haven't. Is this Civ 7? No, not quite. Not quite Civ 7. Oh, very funny. Do I kill the barb camp now? Win 100%. My frontline troops are taking a tiny bit of damage here. Let's just wait one more turn. One more turn for them to kill that barb camp. I don't want to lose a unit unnecessarily, you know? That would be annoying. Right, utility boat. There you go. We've got that back up now. That's wonderful. And we can spawn another pioneer for another outpost. I do want 3 outposts. That's the thing. I do want 3 outposts. But it's all about desert, isn't it? I think we've got to put them next to desert in order to get the full bonuses here. So maybe we're going to have to just explore a little bit more. Find it. Yeah, I need to put it next to the... Oh, there's so many things to think about. It's cool. I like it. This is awesome. I like it when something pops along that means that you've just got to play with a slightly different tactic to how you would normally play. That in itself is always a lot of fun. Yeah, the drawings, yes, I still haven't actually done tonight's drawing, so that's something for after stream. So the longer you keep me, the more you've got to keep waiting for the drawing, you know? Just be aware. Right. Come find me some land, please. Oh no, I think the coast is run out. Maybe there isn't anyone to go and attack. That'll be a bit annoying if that's the case. Right, there's one desert here. There's one desert there. That's fine. So, there's the second Grandmaster. My capital, stop doing that for a second and make yourself a aqueduct, please. I need you to be happy. Spice with that little desert is sad. We'll find the desert, don't worry. We'll find it. We will go out and we will aggressively find it. It is our right. Actually, one thing I will do is with some of these improvement points, but Bobby hasn't grown back just yet. Bobby's getting there. Bobby's getting there, but Roberto does have capacity to get myself a dock. There you go. These things will give me more exploration XP. And the more of that I get, the quicker I can buy this tile and make myself another area. In fact, actually, I must be working something naff in this city. Must be working something naff. Oh yeah, 1 grassland. Why would I do that? Dear oh dear. We don't want that. We do not want that at all. I will make myself a burial mound. I don't have many of these. Have you seen burial mounds? I'm still getting used to them. Oh dear. Maybe I will resettle on this island. Just out of spite. It'd be the worst city ever. For a nation that doesn't need food, I'll have nothing but food. Knock knock. Hello Barbs. I'm coming in. And I want all of your stuff. Oh yeah, look. There we go. Easy. Bam. Warfare experience or government XP? I think I'll take the government XP. That'll be fine. Lovely. What is needed to found a religion? A culture, power, and access to the arts domain. Yeah, I could in theory, make a plaza and do it that way. Which I probably should. Religions are good. They are good to have. You don't want to be without one. Put it that way. If you can help it. I really hope there's something to find here, but I have a feeling there's not. I have a feeling we might need to go the other way. Chaos! It's the druids! Oh no! Right, what's the option? A clan of druids on the outskirts of Byzantium have been stirring up trouble, making declarations of doom and curses upon the land. Oh no, they will inflict for 5 turns a 1 food penalty on wheat, 4 on flour, and 8 on bread. Oh no! I don't use any of those things. Go on then, druids, do your worst. I'm druid proof. I'm physically druid proof. You can't druid me. Not gonna happen. Not going to happen. Fish going southeast. Nope. Nope. Alas, not. Come on, in this direction. Come on, come on. No! I see it. I see the land. It's over there. Right, there still might be something in the other direction. But we're going to have to go round the island the long way. We may be sometime. So we need more diplomacy XP. Just everything that gives diplomacy XP right now is probably quite important. Yeah, I've never had to rush this stuff so quickly. What are you? You are catapult bombers. Oh yeah, well, I guess we'll go the other way. Maybe we'll find something, but we might find another island somewhere else. But it's not going to be in this direction. So Sattler, back across. Envoy, back across. Too late. Too late. Can I hover over the Nar for explorers? I think I can't because I've already gone past it. But I will have a look and see if I can find it. No, it only the only problem about the Infopedia is it only unlocks things as they become relevant to you. And if you don't unlock them for yourself, it deems them to be not relevant for you, which is a bit annoying. So I can't show you, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Right, second outpost. Delicious. This one, I could send back to Bobopolis. Yeah, I might as well. All in the same way? Or do I send this one to Bobby? I mean, at the end of the day, it's got the third kind of assery still. 3 per domain, and then I need to go to somewhere else. But this will do for now, right? This will do for now. Oh, Bob. Where has this canoe come from? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, reminder. Imperial Dynasty, Innovation, Culture. Amazing. There we go. That's looking good. Done. In which age do you get deep water embarkment? That is in age 5. That's kind of like the Renaissance. Oh. It's land. It's land. I don't know how... Oh, sorry. I might have sunk your boat. Oh, it's not very big land, but look at the tuna. Oh my goodness. I think it smells down here. Blimey. That's a lot of tuna. Alrighty then. Wow. That's crazy. Is the kind of Asseray tooltip showing them all to me? It should be. Hang on. I don't think it comes into my nation. +4 from outposts. Let me just roll the turn onwards. If it doesn't, I'll move it to the other town. It might be. Yeah, it might be weird like that. I don't know. We'll see. See how it goes. Good spot though. Oh, more up here. Maybe. Army, you keep going backwards and forwards, but you're just going to have to trust me on this. It's going to be something to do. Best part of Millennia is that the crabs are filled with fish and have no crabs at all. Sorry, there's no crabs. No, you're absolutely right. We can rest finally, easily. Hey, you can find a religion now. Ta-da! Alrighty, what religion are we going to do today, ladies and gentlemen? There's an umbrella. Oh, I forgot that. That's so cute. Oh, there's loads of stuff. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Yes. Oh, there's some cool options. I'm going to go for the gamer remote. What are we going to call it? I'm not going to call it crabs because I called the last one crabs. Do I like salmon? What a random question. Yes, I like salmon. Do you like salmon? What is your opinion on salmon, Yosemite? I like smoked salmon more than I like salmon. Salmon's alright. Bobism. Yes. Bobism. The cult of Bob. Oh. Gamer Rage. Bob's Truth. Bob's Truth. I like that. That's really good. Hang on. Bob's. Oh. Hang on. Let me just check something here. All right, fine. This is there's nothing that looks good. So, Bob's Truth, and now, there's no apostrophe. What? Oh, rubbish. Now we have to name the religious building, and I am suggesting to you, Bob's Burgers, right? That's got to be the name of the place that all Bobs go to worship. It's got to be the place, right? In Bob we trust, led by Pope Bob. We are Pope Bob. I've never seen someone name a religion COVID. There's a reason for that. It's because we all want to leave that. We want to leave that time in our lives. Sold. I'm seeing enough sold. Change approved. There we go. That'll do. Bob's Truth. Now, just the existence of Bob's Truth means that I'm gaining another 5 culture per turn. It also means that I do have to worry about faith later on, but faith is an easy resource at the beginning because you start with tons of it until you get a really big religion. Then you start really panicking about it. But for now we're okay. We're fine. We just need more luxuries. Why can't we get more luxuries? Come on, game. Let me have a luxury. Do it. Just let me have it. Thank you. Saints of Bob's. Bob, the last of Bob. Oh, dear. Right. Saving up these points. Hang on. I was just going to let the turn roll over and then we'll see if this is glitched. Oh, no, hang on. I haven't built it yet. What am I talking about? It says 0 out of 3. Maybe this counts as a region. I don't know. We'll have a look. Have I been keeping track of the recent jet lag season? No, I haven't. And the reason is because they release an episode every week. So I often wait until all of the episodes are out. And then I watch them. For I am smart and very impatient. Oh. Okay. That looks like something. Trying to escape the island quickly. That looks like it could be something. Okay. This looks like it's a tiny island, unfortunately. This doesn't look like a large landmass, but bam. Ah, dear. What gives luxuries? A few things give luxuries. Some of the finer goods in life, like fine wine, will give you a luxury. Religious texts, which converts paper into religious text, is quite good. If we make ourselves a castle, I believe that's an easy way of doing that for luxuries. That's typically how I used to play in the other game. There's buildings that give you luxuries. You can unlock an artist from the arts power to give you luxuries as well, which would have been, that's pretty cool. Bob from accounting. Theologians have been hilarious with this. Yes, absolutely. Look, Bob's Truth is here. We all acknowledge and worship Bob's Truth. Bob is truth. Bob is truth. Bob is life. Bob is everything. And that's okay. Let's get the treasury going. Bob needs money. Bob needs money. Roberto's done. Oh, you've actually got your science building done. Yay! Now get your Diplo favor building done. Moving everything everywhere. It would be helpful if I actually built better. Why is there no road here? Come on. I think they should extend the radius slightly that they allow roads on. Just to be a little more forgiving. Just a little more forgiving. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh yeah, chaos. Sorry, druid chaos is still happening. I was like, why are there flames in my land? Who knows? Make castles on the small islands. It would be really cool. Oh no! Ah, it found me. These flipping canoes are the worst because it'll just stand there, just peppering my units slowly. Like, leave me alone. Go away. Right. There you go. Now I'll mess with someone your own size. Huh? Didn't think so. Right. Can I use the boats to attack the barbs? Oh, yes, I can. Oh my god, I'm in love. These are wonderful. Oh dear. That's just great. I don't see a way of getting out of here. Unless I'm just missing something. Something over there. Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Right, let's test this. Canavassery will go to Vamp. Like that. Limit per region 1 of 3. Are they both going in there? 6 from outposts. They're working. But they're not saying they're going to the same place. So I can just have as many of these as I want, right? Okay. Cool. Well, there doesn't make any sense to me to not just put these outposts everywhere, right? Is that something I could just do? I might do. Yeah, who knows? Right. How's my culture getting on? Oh, we're way over. We're way over. Right, hang on. Let's just get this town in quickly. Right, we'll go like... See what we'll do? We'll do this. And then I'll get myself the town. Like that. And then I will expand it because we're keeping all of my pioneers alive. Just to remind people, we're not using pioneers for this. For a deliberate reason. There's the lumber town. Alright. You should be spamming outposts anyway if you have points for it. Yeah, we should. We should, but... Engineering points just... They don't come and go with the winds. They're difficult. They're needy. They're tough. Okay. This is a tiny island too. And it doesn't look like there's anywhere out. Ugh. Stuck. Stuck on an island. In the middle of the sea. What am I going to do? Where am I going to go? I might just put an outpost down here, you know. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit. I can always move them, right? Points are immaterial. They'll expand really quickly. Oh, here you go. Look at this. This is working already. Wait. Stop attacking me. Stop attacking. What's that? What's going on? Oh, the canoes are ganging up against my big boat. My big boat's taking, damage. What are you doing, Mr. Canoe? Oh, right. I will be back. And in greater number. In much greater number. With catapults. Probably. Yeah, I'll go this way. Right, let's try this one. Come on. I mean, you can't even... Just once. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we got a road. Oh, the road is there. Aye. We got a road. Fantastic. All right, that's good. Let's go for a forester. Let's go for a forester. And we've got ourselves a lumber town. So Bobopolis is now getting even more production. In case you thought it needed more. It's now got more. You know what? I'm going to build stone towers. I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to actually put walls and stuff up. Maybe. We'll see. Pioneer. Build me a desert paradise. And I've got a little bit of chaos coming in, but we've got tons of gold. So, again, you know what time it is. Local reforms time. I could start to think about building towns now, to be honest with you. Oh, Bobby. No. What's with this unrest? Don't do this. No, no, no. Does my settler reduce unrest? No, it doesn't. Some random units do. Not a lot of them. Some of them do. It's really random. Okay, right. Unrest is a problem. Oh, unrest is a problem in multiple cities. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm going to tease you with towers, and I'm going to make guards instead. Right. Send you out. No, I can't be bothered to move them all the way. No, 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 no. What's the easiest way of doing this? Yeah, I'm going to have to. Out you go. Thank you. Goodbye. And then Roberto. How long is it going to take you to build one of these? 4 turns. I'm rushing that. I'm impatient. There you go. Roberto's fine. Actually, I'm so impatient. I'm so impatient. Oh dear. What is my problem? Right, now I get the walls again. Look at this. Just flip-flopping. Flip-flopping. There's unexplored coast off the coast of Bobby. There is, but I don't think there's anything there. I don't want my heart to lift. You know? I don't want it. Can't tease myself like that. Alright, we need to bring the guard back now. Come back. Okay, I think city needs some more. It's whether or not I start growing towns now in my other cities. Or if I just keep Bobopolis going. I'm going to keep it going just for now, but I'm going to poll this to you. Style of play. What do you want to see me do? Shall I either just keep going for Mega Bob, where I just use all my culture on Bobopolis, or expand the many Bobs? This is almost defining our religion. This is almost defining our religion, ladies and gentlemen. This is an important choice. What is Bob's truth? Is Bob's truth a truth of the Mega Bob, or is it a truth of many Bobs? We don't know. We need to know. We need to find that out. So I'll use local reforms just for now, but we will come back to that. That is important. Very important. And actually, a paper maker. Can we make paper makers yet? Yes. Oh, it's a terrible ratio. I think there is an improvement to a paper maker, isn't there? But I think it's later in the game. I might be wrong. Oh, this is one of the ways of making luxuries that's really good, a kitchen. So this converts meat, olives, or sugar into delicacies, which give 4 luxuries. That's really big for luxuries. There's also, I think, there's a mansion, I think? I can't remember where the mansion is. A winery improves grapes or rice. You start to get loads of luxuries from fine wine. So that's something we can do as well. But we do eventually have to go for this one. The beauty of university. Why would you use that picture? Come on. There's so many universities in the world. So many. Why would you use that one? Don't do this to me. All right. Well, what's the vote going on? 54% on Megabob. Ooh. This is the way of the many. Oh. Damn it. Why are there 2 elite barbarians there all of a sudden? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I might just make a leader. That will help. Down here. Yeah, there we go. That'll help. Duh. Once again, history trolls. I know, it's there. The university is there. Why is it always there? What have I done? What have I done to deserve that university? I don't know. Just innocent and lovely. Happy. Smiley. And there it is every time. Every time. Okay, Bobby is at its population limit now. do need to grow you. We do need to grow you. And that would involve building a town or a granary. The granary is an expensive business, but I was building it, wasn't I? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's fine. Everyone vote. I need to know. I need to know what is going on here. What is the plan? Are we dealing with many bobs? Or are we dealing with all the bobs? Have to let me know. Have to tell me. Oh, I didn't actually... Oh, can I not kill the barb camp? I haven't done this with boats in a little while. That's smashed to bits. No, you have to use a unit in there. Okay, that's fine. I've got units on the way. That's good. Synod is going to affirm the Mega Bob doctrine as it all should be. Yes, exactly. Bobs. Bobs are life. Bobs are important. I tell you, these bobs are tough. I'll take them on. I think we're okay because we've got the crossbow just blasting them from the back. Yeah, look at that. We did almost half damage to one there. And then as soon as one goes down, it's 3-on-1. There's nothing it can do. Bam. Crossbows, man. Get them. Everyone should have a crossbow. Right, I will bring these units around then. Fine. If I can't kill the barb camp, I can at least kill the barbs. Bam. Dead. Get off my island. Get off my island. I'm just going to let myself know when a settler is available. Palace increases the region. No, I need to increase the region elsewhere. Housing improvements are better. Might come in handy, but I feel like not blowing all my government XP at this point is handy because do you want a better government later? There are better governments later, trust me. Oh, I'm so excited for spice. So excited for spice. Can I leave my embarked units in front again? I did. What is my problem? What is my problem? Come on. Don't do that. Let me kill the barb boats now. Bam. Oh, my galleys are terrible. They are absolutely terrible. But these boats are not. Haha. The big nuke boats. Get out of here. You have a settler and Bobby waiting. Yeah, I know. I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck. I couldn't move even if I wanted to. That's the problem. I don't know. I'm waiting for boats to come around. Like, the settler, I got it so that it was used. Because there's a huge cooldown on settler. Absolutely massive cooldown on settler. That's why I did that. Right. Let's try and reveal spice. Da-da! Where is the spice? Oh. Here it is. Under my canavassery. The one I put down. Do I at least get the resource? I do not. I do not. Okay. That's annoying. Never mind. I do want the spice because the luxury in my capital would be very cool. So I will get the trading post, but that pains me slightly. That pains me slightly. Oh, I've got the keep now. There we go. Look, I've got an actual keep around Bobopolis. It's a true city. Right. New units. Make your way to sea. We've got some stuff going, and I'm going to split my boats. Because I don't feel like I need one boat or two boats per battle here. I feel like my boats are effective, you know? Bam. I know, of all the places it could have gone, eh? It was always going to happen. It was always going to happen. It is what it is. Town centre's done. Good. You need a granary, Roberto, as well, don't you? You will need that. And am I going to rush this for 9 gold? It's tempting, isn't it? Mega Bob wins, by the way. End poll. Cool. Right, so we won't go overly on towns. for the other two. I will let them expand naturally, and we'll go for monuments. But don't worry, they will expand in due course. But for now, until I get culture overflow, I'm going to keep the culture coming into Bobopolis. That's my mission. My purpose in life. So it makes me happy. We shall obey. Every day. And here is a saw pit. Annoyingly, saw pits don't improve the adjacency of lumber towns. I feel like that's an oversight. I feel like that's an oversight. Look at the godship. It has a command you can give. Yes, this is to siege defenses. So I can spend warfare XP to do damage to a city without engaging it in combat. It's not essential. Oh. Alright, it's another small island. There's more stuff down here, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe. Maybe. Right. I need to disembark these troops quickly. Keep everyone safe. Stay out of the water. Late bears, hello. Good to see you. How are you? An early bear is never late. Remember that. Very important. I could reduce the cost of expansion into grassland. That at least will help my capital grow. And Bobby and Roberta. I'm going to do that, actually. I wasn't planning on upgrading this very much more. But that's actually quite handy because this will severely reduce the cost of grassland. We might find that my bigger cities just randomly grow now. So we'll go for that. That's fine. Right. Bobopolis is kind of... It's doing good now. But there's very little else I can really be doing. So I'm just going to start levying workers for a bit. I don't need more boats right now. But I do need improvements. And we need improvements. How does this city not have any food? What? Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know about that. Oh dear. Hang on. Fishing boats. Bam. There you go. You see? Now you've got food. It's all happy. It's all happy now. +1 region level is also in line with the Megabot Doctrine, since it cuts on the need of towns for Bobby and Roberto. Unfortunately, the region level only applies to the palace, and that's only in one city. This one. Palace is one region level. However, oh no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Yes. This is one region level. I'd forgotten about that. Yes. Oh, you are very clever. The Smith of Lies. Wait, hang on. Why am I believing someone called the Smith of Lies? What's going on here? Right, here we go. I have unlocked an improved workshop for a city and an improved logging camp. The logging camp is basically the same as the forester. It gives you 1 log, but in addition, it gives you 4 production. So now I can start to expand the production of Bobopolis even more. We are, without a boost, at 69 production. Nice. Nice. 1, 2. I can just upgrade them. This costs 16 improvement points a go. 3, 4. Now, I'm at 85. And then, after that point, we go culture. We go local reforms. Bam. Now, I'm at 113 production. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been looking forward to. We are ready. Ready for big, big times in our capital. And speaking of, I do want to unfortunately unlock university because it gives me 2 things. It gives me a bunch of buildings I can build, which give me more knowledge across my empire, but it also means I can start generating knowledge from production. That would be worth an extra 10 knowledge per turn at the moment, given my production, which is really cool. I like that. Let us... Is that Barb Camp dead still? Yes. It's literally just walls. I am embarking. Let me in. I want to come in. To your barb camp. Yes. Oh, Arts XP. Yay. That's difficult to get. That's really difficult to get. Perfect. We like that. We like that a lot. Okay, let's start clearing barbarians away from this island. Should be easy enough. Bam! These catapult boats are absolutely ridiculous. These can't be as intended. Like, come on. Come on. Can't be. Oh dear. This is transporting a spear. Right, hang on. Here we go. So if I were to go like this and bombard with my boat first, that would blow the walls up. Oh no, we only get one shot per combat. Yeah, fine. Then 1, 2, move you. You are another scout cavalry. In you go. Everyone in. Everyone in. It's all good. We will clear these islands of barbarians, ladies and gentlemen, if it's the last thing we do. So, Asa, would you buy the game as it looks at the moment? It looks okay-ish. Yes, I love this game. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. I could not recommend it more, and that's being very genuine. The success of the spice trade has benefited the world over. The merchants from Byzantium have come together to form the first private trading company. This will boost the amount of imports the nation's capitals can make. Oh, an extra foreign import in every city. I should probably start using these, you know. Now, foreign imports. This is the thing. At the moment, I'm importing oil. Why am I doing that? Should I be doing that? Where's that coming from? Hang on. What? What? I don't know about this. From the oil. See, the thing is, right, is that I shouldn't be importing that, should I? Oh no, hang on. I'm making it here. I don't know why that's showing there. I don't think that's supposed to be there. That's not doing anything. That looks like a bug. That looks like a bug. Okay, yes. Look, it should be down here. There we go. So, I have to... If I wanted to, I would have to buy a culture. Yeah, I think that's just a bug up there. So at the moment, because we haven't met anybody and we're not on friendly terms, the only thing I can buy for 8 wealth per turn is this. Base trade goods. It gives me 1 culture per turn. That's not a very good sort of relation. Who am I importing it from? Right, that's exactly it. It's kind of just like a vague good because I haven't met anyone yet. That's the big problem, right? So, cannot attack? Oh, is it the cliffs are getting in the way? Could be that. Right, come on. Onto the island you go. Like so. There we go. We're in. I might have made a slight miscalculation here. Yep. Okay, we were just routed. That's fine. I thought we had more than that. But now, I can land my main army. We got away with it. Bam. And bam. No damage. Perfect. Barb's taken. Brilliant. Maybe I am importing from the barbarians. Maybe that's it. Yes. Who knows what that is? That's a little bit of a glitch. Don't know what's going on there. We don't know what's going on there. It's a complicated game. We'll forgive it. For now. For now. Almost there. Almost at Mound Builders. It's going to be very exciting when we get that. And my boat is just beating back the barbs. As you do. Clear the seas. Find the land. If there's another landmass somewhere, I'm going to be so happy. So happy. It'll be ridiculous. And more production. 1, 2, and 3. And we've got one over here as well. 4. Bam. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. So I don't know if it's because I'm getting older, but I find it very difficult to start to play new games. How do you do it? Well, when it's your job, it's a little easier, but I do know what you mean. You get favorites. I think it's like practicing, right? You don't naturally pick up. Maybe you do. Some people just pick up the same books over and over, right? I can be a little bit like that. I like to read books that maybe I knew I liked from years ago, but I don't really remember. So sometimes I kind of repeat on stuff. But it's a weird one. You just have to kind of train yourself to find something new, explore it, see if it's any good. And sometimes it's really easy, right? Sometimes it's really easy because Civ 7 takes years to come out and you're kind of forced. The world is like, go on then. Play Civ 6 for another 3 years before it comes out and you're like, no. No. Here we go. Region level. Bam. Why did I not see that before? Good spot, everyone. So Bobby and Roberto are now growing again. Like the true nations that they are. We salute you. We salute you. Copper would give production. Limestone would give production. It's all kind of the same, but I'll take the copper. Let's just keep this city going. Thank you so much. We'll put the fish out as well. Okay, now it's growing like crazy. No, 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 no. Of all the things I want you to work, the burial mounds are it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I will not have it. I will not. There's another dock there. Perfect. Oh, we've got an intolerance crisis approaching because I don't have enough religion in this city. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right. I think I do need to make some religious text of all things in order to stop this, because the only other way of getting religion at the moment is to unlock organized religion. So we're going to have to actually get some religious texts. Unbelievably. Thanks for profiling this game, Ursa. From yesterday's playthrough, it seems like there's a lot more choice and complexity in the first era. More so than Civ 6, where the Ancient Era seems to race by. Yeah, no, it is. It's got a really good vibe to it. It kind of races by, but at the same time, you've got a lot of choice. It's really cool. No worries, Thomas. That's fine. No, that's what you're writing here for, you know? That's what you're writing for. Yeah, my issue with Civ 6 is that the game doesn't really respect the Ancient Era. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I have a lot of fun in the Ancient Era. It depends who you play, right? If you're playing Coupe, you have a lot of fun in the Ancient Era. It just depends on who you're playing. What's your favorite type of chocolate? What are these questions? I love them. But what are these questions? If I had to pick a favorite type of chocolate, it would have to be white chocolate. I have a very sweet tooth. Very sweet tooth. Let's be on the lookout for more poor quality copper ingots indeed. Especially on high difficulties. It feels like you're trying as hard as possible to short circuit the Ancient Era game loop. Yes, it does. That is one thing that I would agree on. I wish there was more of a slow pace in the early game and it accelerated. But in Civ 6, that's why the Deity++ mod is so good, because you can set the AI to have no beginning bonus and loads of bonus afterwards. So there is stuff you can do on that, which is really cool. Are there any mechanics from other 4X games like Humankind and Millennia that Civ 7 should copy their homework on? There's a lot of stuff here. Stacking units, I like that. I think that's really good. I like the chains of production. I think Civ 7 could learn a lot from this sort of thing. That would be quite handy. I don't really know Humankind, to be honest with you. I haven't really put any time in, but if it's anything like the previous game they put out, which was Endless Legend, very similar style of game, I loved how interactive the map was. I like the fact that tribal villages stayed there. I think Millennia does it quite well. There's like stuff on the map, like Mount Fuji, Great Barrier Reef. They become more important later in the game. There's a lot of stuff that Civ 7 can pick up on. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. There was a castle-only improvement that gave religion. There is. Yes. But I don't have castles. That's my problem. I've got regular outposts. Maybe I should get that. Single thing I dislike about my experience of playing this game is not choosing where to settle your first religion. You get to pick, don't you? You click on the city. I might be wrong, but I think you click on the city when you do that. Might be wrong. White chocolate is not actually chocolate comments. Oi. You know, if it's chocolate in your heart, if you believe it's chocolate, if you want it to be chocolate, it can be chocolate, you know? Just embrace it. Bam! The walls are gone. Let's go and see if we can get lucky down here. Anything down here? Come on. Give us land. Give us something. Absolutely something. I like how roads are automatically created when cities. Yeah, no, I like that too. I think that should be a thing. I wish the range on them was slightly more. I do think that. But it's pretty good. Is there Starbucks in the UK? Yes, of course there's Starbucks in the UK. I think there's Starbucks in, like, every country, right? Including countries it probably shouldn't be in. Starbucks is everywhere. It just is. It just exists. This is where I'm starting to now think about, because local reforms is looking good. Still got 2 turns on it. So I'm now actually tempted to go for a Eureka or a Cutting Edge. Cutting Edge for innovation, Eureka. Because that would actually boost tech through quite nicely. That would give me 4 turns worth of tech, and then we could get tech after that really quickly. Yeah, I don't do that often. But Age 4. Age 4 seems to be the tipping point in my own head as to when that's good. I don't think that's a hard and fast rule, but that seems to be what I like anyway. Not in the course, because yeah, fair. Starbucks in the UK, best place not to find a good coffee. I think there's a lot of people that might agree with you there. What is with these flipping boats? Go away. I can't move. I can't move for just being, like, ambushed by small men in canoes. Leave me alone. I don't want to be attacked by a man in a canoe. I'm sorry. I've said it. Okay? Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. It's people. It's civilization. We finally found them. Oh my goodness. Why did that take so long? Oh. They existed. This whole time. It wasn't a product of our imagination. There was a world out there. My goodness. Land. Exactly. The biggest problem with Millennia is the lack of railroads. That's why there's a modding community, you know? That's why there's a modding community. Oh, spawn a settler. Land ahoy. Alright, I mean, are we going to make cities on these tiny islands? No, I'm English. I like a good tiny island city, but even I think that's a bit random. So, actually what we're going to do is send the settler and the envoy. You come down. Come on down to Telford, where every dream is made. Mmm. Delicious. And then I will start to spawn settlers. Yes. Yes, I will. And I'm going to do it in a city that's growing nicely, like Roberto. Give me your settler. I mean, remind me on that later. Thank you. Let's go and find some stuff. Oh, land. Land. Never did I think it would take so long to get one source of land, eh? Never did I think it would take that long. Blimey. Right, we're getting resources in. Getting improvement points in. Quick, find the desert. I know. I know. Find it fast. China. Hello there. How are you? Good to meet you, China. Right. I'm going to offer you another question now as I approach them. How should I be? Question mark. Nice. With spice? Question. And then we're going to go spice. Life. With war. This is the question. Either we can go down the route of meeting China, saying hello, and being good friends with them, and using them as a way of trading. Sending them delegations, envoys, making tons and tons of research just by liking them, being friendly with them. Or Or we can send out the power boats and we can go and inflict chaos upon the world and go and conquer it. I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick. I don't mind which way we go, to be absolutely honest with you. Could go either way. Who knows? Sometimes my life on my opinion on this topic can change on a day-to-day basis, you know? Still, actually, I'm going to go find that land over there. Go kill the barbs. Thank you. And land ahoy! We've found it. It's here. Oh, goodness me. Never have I been happier to see land. Goodness me. Can I win Grandmaster without war? Yes, you can. You can win. It is a little harder. Because war, like in Civ, like actually winning Civ peacefully is harder. You know, it's one of those games where it does give you advantages to war. Because that is the unfortunate truth about humans, right? We fought. That's what we did. And it pushed civilization forward in some ways and not in others. But yeah, no, war makes it a lot easier. You can do it without war, though. You absolutely can. Log in camp. Log in camp. I think that's everything set up now. Yeah, it's looking beautiful. Barbopolis, what a city. Actually, let's just have a quick look at China. They have 3 cities. They are also in the Age of Kings. Their power is higher than mine, though. Yeah, I feel like I've been trapped on this island for some time. Seems a shame not to show off on those Oppenheimer galleys. Yeah. But you know, there's barbs for that. It's fine. Nice with spice. We're going to be nice. All right. We're going to be nice. So, let's have a look and see what we can do. Spice merchant. So, I can do this opportunist thing, but there's this thing. Send treasure. Special gift action with high wealth costs and a large increase in diplomatic relations. We can actually force China to be friendly here if I send them an envoy first. So I'll propose open borders. They'll probably say no because we've only just met. But we will do our best to be friendly with them. War pushes civilization off a cliff. Yes, it does. Yeah, rejected. They don't like me at the moment, but don't worry. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. It's fine. Barbopolis? No. Oh, this intolerance crisis is getting worse. So intolerant. But now I have medieval universities. Yes. Just 1 knowledge. Privy Council. A little bit of extra knowledge. And projects. We're going to have to go organize religion. I didn't want to have to go down here so quickly, but I actually need this for the faith. And I have a feeling my faith is going to be spreading. Yes, Roberto's already got it. Bobby will catch the religion soon enough. Soon enough. All right, let's do some stuff. We'll upgrade to a Privy Council, then we'll get a medieval university, then we'll work on our stuff after that point. The main thing about war in a 4X game is once you start the initial investment, it usually drags you into more war. Yeah, it's like you need to make sure that you get good returns on the investment you put into the war. So if you've got a huge army and it's successful and you've still got the huge army at the end of it, it's like you've got to then go and use the army again. Otherwise, what's the point? What is the point? Bobby's growing, and with a granary, it's never going to stop growing now. That's it. Forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Civic monument. I'm going to start building monuments now. The Age of Discovery is an option. We could go for the Age of Discovery if we have 5 docks. It's really fun. The Age of Discovery is all about, like, finding lost cities, and there's, like, sunken treasure, and it's really cool. If you haven't seen it before, I would recommend having a look. I'm just making sure all the resources that my posts are around, I've picked them up. I might as well. These outposts aren't brilliant, apart from that. Once the envoy gets down, we'll send it into China. We'll open up formal relations, and they will not be able to resist my charm. My love, my charm, my wonder. How big is their island? That is a good question. We will find out and see. What are you on? What's going on here? Imperial Dynasty. Do we want to get all this stuff? I think I might save my XP. If my XP looks like it's going to cap out, then I'll spend it. But it's all good. Declare hostilities? What? Met India though. Hello India, are you going to be nicer to me? They're about the same. They started with some innovation. Pays open borders. It's fine, don't worry, don't worry. We'll make them see the light. We'll make them see the light. Whether they like it or not. Right, this catapult. Actually, I'm going to just move you to that. Get you to attack. Kill a Bob. Thank you. Oh, it didn't actually finish it off. It's quite something. And I think that's going to be a draw. We'll pepper it for a second. Keep peppering for now. Everyone's making their way south. Making my way down south. Actually, having this extra piece of coast is good because it means my units can heal on the way around. Interestingly, you don't need to keep your units still in this game to make them heal. Just a fun little fact for you there. Let's go. Do we get forced march? Kill the barbs again? Yes. Nope, can't do that. It's not a land unit. I knew that. Alright, let's just get a spear and reinforce. More troops to the front line. I don't want to let my experience cap out. Now I can go for a pioneer. Farms, man. No, none of this is really good. I think another pioneer's got to be good. We just got to find the desert. Where's the desert, man? Where's the desert, man? I want it. Say that art's for now. Oh, the Sahara Desert. It's like my favorite thing. Excellent. How much spice would I get from the Sahara Desert? It's magical. Natural. Well, India's being mean as well. Don't worry. We'll make them see the light. We'll make them see the light. Whether they like it or not. Bam. Oh, okay. Both barbs are now pretty much dead. So a naval invasion. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'll take a bit of a hit, but there you go. Made landfall. Excellent. Jump the other way now. Beautiful. Everyone into their seat. Oh, damn. I went around this way, but the coast doesn't actually stretch. Whoops. Never mind. Never mind. It's all good. What's your favorite of the alternative ages the game has created? Especially the alternate history stuff. It's really cool. I actually do really like the Age of Discovery. It's really fun. It just makes the map so much more interactive. Like, there's stuff on the map that you haven't seen before, you know? That's what I quite like about it. It's not perfect. There's things that are less exciting about it, but it's really cool. I like it. I tell you what, Bobby, you need to expand your borders and quickly, my friend. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. You just need to do it quicker now. Yeah, no, I like that. I quite like Age of Heroes at the beginning of the game. That's really nice. And the Age of Ether later in the game is quite cool too. But some of the victory ages I really like. It's like the one I used before, Age 7 Victory, the Age of Harmony. That is really fun. I enjoyed that. Especially, I just like imagining the lovely harmonious world, you know? That's all. That's kind of the main thing. And, wha-bam! Get off my island! That's what I say. Oh, innovation. I've got loads of wealth. As long as you've got enough wealth to stave off the chaos, innovation's always fun. Can we ever truly stave off the chaos? I'm never really sure. Transporting a spear. Oh, actually, I'm going to add it to this army. There you go. We're just making armies as we go. Excellent. Lovely. I'm finishing your earlier playthrough and loved it. I hope we see more Millennia in the future. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. It would be lovely. It's really good fun. Okay, the university's down here. That means I could get a work camp. It gives me a tiny bit more production, but that feels like I'm using a lot of production to make something that gives me production. I don't know about that. Instead, I'm going to go for 16 knowledge extra per turn from my production in this city. That's a big number. Oh, and actually, that of course is improved even further because of the internal improvements I'm making. So now we're going to start really burning through the tree. We want to get to age 5 as soon as we can. Once we get to age 5, we can cross the ocean and we'll have no limitations on us at all. Be out like trout splashing about. Any desert? Anyone? No? No desert for old Ursa? No? Oh. We'll save that culture power for now. Organized religion. Almost done. Has Ursa been streaming since 6 o'clock? Yes, I have. Almost 5 hours. Why? India's gone for hostilities as well. Come on now. Let's not be like that. Let's not be like that. Bam. And one thing is dead already. Oh, these poor barbs. They're just like minding their own business. And suddenly like, bam. A boat comes in from the middle of nowhere and just dunks a massive rock on their heads. It's not nice for anyone, is it? Blimey. Engineering XP. Yay. More pioneers. So we got them coming down. We've got settlers coming down. We've got pioneers coming down. We've got everything. We're going to absolutely just be all over this island. They're not going to like it, actually. I tell you what. I could do with a boat, some kind, going off down here. Find out what's that way. Maybe there's more islands. Maybe there's multiple islands. Ah, this is where the open borders becomes a problem. Damn. Never mind. Oh. What's this? A water transport? But you declared hostilities on me, China. So surely you won't mind me doing that. Bam. What was in the boat? No one knows. Does it matter? It's gone now. They deserved that. They really did deserve that. We'll just have some fun. I will make them trade with me by force. That's what I'm going to do. Force trade. It's the truly English way. Right, culture power is looking good. And the turn. It was transporting water. It was a water transport. The whole thing. Water on the inside and the out. Oh, here we go. Right. Arrival to the throne. A knight has rallied dissidents outside the borders of Byzantium's regions, declaring themselves to be the nation's rightful rulers. They must be taught a lesson. Either I get 1 pike and 1 knight at each region in my land, or I just pay some gold. Oh, I do not want that fight. Egypt! Hello! Another person to hate me immediately. This is Grandmaster, by the way. The AI starts with a penalty against you. It just is. 4 regions. 4 regions, slightly above me. So I'm just behind the AI at the moment. But that is natural. That is okay. We don't mind that. And now I go to local reforms. Bam, like this. Bobopolis will continue to grow. It will continue to be majestic. And now, all I need is 1 more dock. 1 more dock. And we can do it. Why do I not have a dock here? I don't even know why I don't have a dock there. Bam! Let's go to the Age of Discovery. Oh, it's so exciting. You just can't hide it. Alright, let's take this boat down here. Go find what it is. I wish there was a slightly easy way of keeping the unit description. Oh no, you can kind of see the pictures, but I wish the icons stayed a little closer. Quite difficult sometimes to see what's going on. Right, until I get deep water traveling, my exploration of these islands is going to be just a little bit limited, but it doesn't look like there's a crazy amount of desert over here, which is really annoying. We'll find it eventually. Have I got ice tundra on my islands anywhere? No, I think I'm in the equator. So I'm going away from the sides of the land. Can I build roads manually? No, you can put like outposts down, but that's kind of as close as you're going to get to it, unfortunately. So when I put an outpost down, you see the road got built to the town and stuff like that. If I put another outpost down in the middle here, or a town of some kind, then it might. Then it might. So we've actually got Bob's Burgers, but now that I have unlocked extra religion, I can upgrade to a large Bob's Burgers, which gives me four whole copies of Bob's Truth. And then I'll go for a holy site afterwards, which gives me more Bob's Truth, and hopefully this will be enough to finally make my nation a little happier. Just a little happier. She's 16 turns for the Age of Discovery when I'm not working the science project. That is rough. I'm going to pick up arts very quickly. This will let me spawn in an artist. And that gives me a bunch of extra stuff, including luxuries, in my city. I think that's a good move. I think. We'll see. Bad news, Ursa. The intolerance age pops in 5 turns. Yeah, it does. But I've got buildings on the way to fix that. Don't worry. We're okay. It's not as bad as well, because that was just showing what it was like without the internal politics sort of improvements going. You're going to get to getting +3 to that crisis age. Yeah, look, you see it's gone now? It was because the local reforms had stopped. That's all it was. We're all good now. We're all happy now. Come on, Bobby. You're so close to giving me more to work with. I don't want to have to spend resources on you. I really don't. Actually, volunteers, we just need to make sure we keep doing this. Thank you. Let me know when that's next available. Thank you. Merchant to settler, settler to merchant. That's going to be so handy. Really, really handy. Right, what's in this direction? Any land? Ooh. A watery abyss? Interesting. Send a settler down here. Why not? Oh. Hello. What's this? Water transport ×4. Water transport ×2. Okay. Bam. And now you're dead. Simple pleasures, eh? Simple pleasures. Until you stop hostilities with me, China. This is your fault. So there's the bit. There's the scout cavalry. There's the pioneer. Where's my envoy? Is it there? Have I sent it the wrong way? No, there's the settler. That's the catapult barrier. Where's my envoy gone? Oh no, it's up here. It's up there. Don't worry. I found it. It's all good. So with some arts XP, are we going to use the immigration power for 3 pop? No. Because you get that anyway. I'm actually going to make some artists which give culture and luxuries. One of the fiddly ways of getting it. I'm actually going to build. You can see I need more of this. So I'm going to go for another burial mound. Always more burial mounds. Excellent. Never stop building a good burial mound. They're going to transport so much water. I am filling them desperately with water. I'm helping, right? I'm explosively... Oh yeah, I think I might have killed a swordsman there. Never mind. Can't get round. Hey, open borders is a fun thing. It's a fun thing. Right, come on. Find me some land. Find me some land. Find me some land. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. So there's the knowledge. Okay. Here we go. Spawn artist. Spawns an artist on the capital. Use artists to rush culture and generate artwork. I like both of those things. So, we could give ourselves a little bit of culture just by burning them quickly. Or we can give ourselves a permanent artwork good. Artwork goods are very good. Because now, in my capital, I have one of these. Consumed for luxuries. Mmm. Delicious. I still can't get anything back. Come on. I need the AI to trade with me now. I've had enough of this. Oh, the temptation to attack is so huge. I'm being so good. I'm being so good to spread the word of Bob's truth in a peaceful way. But it's so difficult. With a bunch of government XP. What's your next plan with that? So I'm waiting for Settler, but we're actually going to cap out on that before it's done. So, we've got a few choices. I could improve things a little bit more. Housing improvements, giving more housing is just a sort of random little thing which does help a bit. Would help a little bit. I don't really want to be using it, but my aim, my true aim here is, now that I'm on this, is I do need to be going to the Age of Discovery. And if I have all my government XP ready, I can upgrade to a level 5 government and just buy everything immediately. That's what I really want to do. And we'll see if it works. See if it works. ASMR. What? What are you on about? Oh, dear. Oh, Roberto has no faith. We've got no faith over here. Okay, that's going to stop me from growing quite desperately now. I need a little bit of faith over here. Once you're done with the granary, can we please build a large Bob's Burger? That's so expensive. Oh, we need production in Roberto now. Again, love it if you could just expand your borders quickly, please. Thank you so much. That would be handy. Hey, Bobby just did it. There you go. There you go. Oh no, there's a Bob boat, and Egypt has declared hostilities as well. Get away! This is my settler. I should have linked them up. I'm being lazy. There's land over there, maybe. You know, whatever it is, I'm probably going to go and settle on it, just because. Just because. I'm, like, desperate. Until you make peace with me, I'm killing your knights of the order. Oh, that's quite a scary troop. They are crusades. Do you have your own religion? They don't have their own religion. What are they going to crusade if they're not getting religion? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know. Theatre for Arts XP. This is all good, but here we go. We need to go to age 5 as quickly as possible. That's the main thing. Really, really, I'd like it if you can restore neutrality, please. Thank you. Okay, we are leading the Age of Discovery. We've kind of picked things up again. Somehow. It's good. Pioneer. Oh, I could so totally make a little fortification here. I so totally could. I mean, I could use it to spawn envoys, actually. That's not a bad idea. It doesn't have any useful assets on it at all. But that's not the point. The point is, I could then spawn merchants and envoys here. Which would be really cool. So maybe I'll do that. Oh, dear. Age of Intolerance grows. Grow stronger as you neglect your nation's need for faith. Look, I know. Look, if you think I'm a threat, then make peace with me. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep blowing up your boats. This is quite enjoyable. This is quite a good pastime. I'm leveling up so crazy. Ah, oh, dear. The culture power is waiting for the point where I run out of local reforms. Then I'll use it again. Then I shall use it again. If I get to the stage where I am double the amount, then I can use it on something else. Oh, my government XP has tapped out now. I'll go for some more housing. It's a cheap one, but like I don't really want to be using any more of this than I can help. Bobby's gone for the monument. It finished it. That's why all the territory's grown. Excellent. Right, Bobby. Bobby. Let's go. Thor. Public quarters. Bam. You're still incredibly happy. Of course you are. That means you've got to go for burial mounds. Bam. Burial mounds. Just keep at it. Keep at the burial mounds. That's all you need to do. None of our nation needs any food. None of our nation needs any food because we're mound builders. We exist on nothing but mound. Pure mound. Every day, every night. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. The city's not very productive, but it's making so much culture for me per turn. 10. It's great. Love it. Revert the top city into a vassal to prevent the Age of Intolerance. That's not a bad idea. It's a bit extreme. But it is something I could do. It just depends on how much a rush is going to be on my building. Thing is, right, I'm starting work on the Age of Discovery now. So I don't think going for the Intolerance Crisis will force me off it. Because I've already started researching this, so I think I'm fine. Last time I tried it, anyway, I was fine. See if that turns out to be true. Or not. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make an outpost. I'm gonna do it. This is hilarious. Right, let's move you that. And then I'll make an outpost and I'll go BAM! This will be great. This will be great. Excellent news. And then I'm going to go and BAM! And you can see I've now got some troops here. What you gonna do, China? You gonna make friends with me or are you gonna play mean? We'll see. We'll see. See how you want to play this. It is a Sahara outpost. Yes, I don't get the Sahara, annoyingly. But I don't think... Does this... I don't think I can put anything on this tile, right? That's a natural wonder. That's just a thing. So I'm going to make a castle. I think that's what I'm going to do. You can go away. I am fed up of you. Okay? How many turns have we got left of this? Next turn on the culture power. You know what? I actually think we have almost got to the point where we're doubling up on culture. We'll see. Oh no! Ah, these damn canoes. They just sail from the open water. And they're like, no, get lost. I want to get lost. I want... Oh my lord. Okay. It's Danger Island, everyone. It's Danger Island. It's not the landmass we were hoping it would be. Alright, let's quickly make this. Oh no, I can't put it on an outright. No, okay, no, we knew that. We knew that. I don't think we can put it... Yeah, I'm going to have to just bring it back a top. But I was looking for somewhere I could put it where I could make it into a castle. Maybe down... Actually, down here is not a bad idea. Let's go down here. Take our time. Do it somewhere that's useful. Something that's actually going to help us. Whilst we bomb Knights of the Order continually. What are you going to do about it, eh? Oh dear. I know the crisis is coming along. I'm doing my best. I couldn't do anything just then. Alright? It's not going to happen. I tell you what I could do. As I make another local reform. I could make some religious texts and then ship it. It's one thing I could do, you know. How difficult would that be to do? I don't think it's going to be that difficult because I've actually got a ton of improvement points ready to rock. So I might do that. So what we're going to do is desert. Can't build a canivassery, annoyingly. But what I can do is a paper maker, which converts one log into paper. Now, is that doing that? Do I have paper? That's leather. Are you working the paper? No. No. So I need one more wood. Or I need to deactivate one of the sawmills. Where's the clearest? Actually, you know what? There's some wood really close. I've got some spare thing. This is crazy. I know. But there's the logging camp. That means I'm now making paper. So, now I can go to professional and make a religious scribe, which gives me one religious text. And now I can go into Bob. Well, if I can go into Bob, come on, there you go. And I can domestically send a foreign text. You let me do that? Religious text. Cannot send that? Let me send that. What's going on? Oh, it's not going to let me send it. That's a shame. Maybe if I just sort of update some stuff like that. Religious scribe, get you in. Gonna work? No. Oh, it can't be exported. Can't be exported. It says it on the tooltip. I thought it could be exported. There you go. I can send the paper. Yes. I can send the paper. All right. So we'll destroy that. I won't use it for now. And then we'll go for... See, this is why I have chat around. You're very clever. Well, paper to Roberto. Which now has the paper. It could use another tile. Or 7. But for now, we're going to get rid of one of these burial mounds and build the religious scribe. There you go. We're safe. Oh. Joy. Joy, 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 eh? What fun we have. Come on. You need to sort yourself out. What's going on? Recent actions. Is it because I'm leaving all these troops on your border? This is all entirely your fault. I'm just saying. It's all entirely your fault. And now we've got some more XP for some more volunteers. Bam. Lovely. Stay that. Nobody else is in this age at the moment. We've stopped the intolerance crisis for now. And the culture is already overflowed. So we could do something else with the culture now. We've now got the option to do something else. What are we going to do? We've already used a Eureka this age, so that's not ideal. I could make another town. Hello, yes, I am live. Unheard of. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you here. Trying to work out what to do with this culture power. We have the power, but we're not sure what to do with it. That's the question. I could make another town. I could finally bite the bullet and just make another town. That would help Bobby quite considerably. Let's just do it. Bam. And then that'll sort itself out next time. I can't make another farming town. I can't make another town in Barbopolis. I'm at my max. I can only have 2 towns at the moment. Won't be like that forever. But for now, it is. Right. Let's go to here. Perfect. Next turn, we'll make an outpost and I can start sending envoys around, which will be fun. He needs lumber. Yep, he does. Bobby needs lumber. Alright, this island seems like death. Death personified. It looks terrifying. But we'll have a look around just in case there's another landmass off it. You never know. I'm really tempted just to make a huge fish town. For no reason. For no reason whatsoever. Just like fish everywhere. It's really tempting. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. All right. Where have all your units gone, China? Are you shy? Huh? Didn't think so. Right, outpost. Haha! Right, the outpost itself, I could make it a castle. Or I could send the fish back as trading post, but there's no point on that one. So I think I'm going to make it a castle, which is a little bit different. I'm going to get a load of culture for doing that. Only 20 culture during the Age of Kings. But it then means I can build an abbey. So this is another way of sending religious pressure back home, which is useful. In fact, actually, my capital does need one. So we'll send it its own religious text now. This is the most inefficient system ever. It really is. Okay, perfect. Now Barbopolis is a little bit happier. It's got a bit more religion, a bit more luxury. And more importantly, this is a castle. And I can now be really belligerent around this castle and annoying towards China, which is exactly what we want to be. Heal all my units. We'll make sure that I move to there. I'll bring everyone out. See, look at this. Got armed units and a castle right outside your border. What are you going to do? You should have played nice, shouldn't you? Oh my lord, there's more stuff out here as well. Oh. There is space if you look for it. That looks like a big island. Found a big island. Okay. We might have new land. We might have found it. You never know. Yeah, religion is interesting. Religion is interesting. There are stuff you can do. There needs to probably be a few more things you can do with it, but it's quite fun. I don't dislike it, to be honest with you. Recent actions, they're just going to like me. They're liking me less and less, aren't they? But we'll try and restore neutrality. You never know. They might bite. Opportunists. This is fine, but where's my actual envoy right now? Yeah, here's the envoy. There you go, the envoy is here. I'm going to send the envoy in, and we're going to try and make a treaty with China. Never know. They might accept. Send them a treasure. I don't think I can, because I haven't got an envoy with them. That's the problem. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to send an envoy over to them. Once I've hit that step, we're golden. Yeah, it's a multi-step process. Oh, hello. Okay, barbarians are here. I think we'll be able to settle somewhere if we're careful. There's another 3 city. There's land. There's actual land. Well, that's stuff to do. Oh my lord. Never did I think I'd see the day. Never. They might nuke my envoy. They might do. They might do. Sometimes you have to take a risk. You have to take a risk. Okay. I need to land out here. That's fine. We're just trying to bring all my units around so I can bring everyone in the same place. Oh, we're so close to the next stage. Bam. There's my scout. It's been driven back. But I did that deliberately, ladies and gentlemen. I left it there deliberately. Nope, they don't want neutrality. Fine, whatever. I did that deliberately because now I've got the boat and I can attack them because they're in neutral territory. Bam. What you gonna do? Oh dear, and I'm back in safe land already. Right. Let's see where this envoy can go. Oh no, we have to go round. Oh, that's so annoying. Fine, next time. Next time. How much research are we away now? Oh, it's so close. It's so close. How many turns have I got on Bob with this? 0. No, I'm not going to risk it. What I will do, though, is a midden, I think. I need at least one. And then we'll force it to be worked. I know we've got mounds. Mounds are great and all. They're really good. But the midden does give, there you go, chunk of sanitation. We can grow. We can grow past. Merchant to settler is quite fun. I don't mind that. We'll give that a go. Combat system's quite fun, to be honest. Like, it's more strategic. You kind of have to think about army formation and then come up with something that works. It's good. I like it. Had a lot of fun with that. Oh, there's another civ down here. There we go. Found someone. Could be India, actually. Could be India. I know I'm waiting on this. Have I got another settler? I think I might have another settler now. Yeah. Roberto. There you go. You can go really quickly now. Oh, I don't know why I moved that out of that. Is it desert? Scrubland over here. Where are you looking? Where are you looking? Not Scrubland as well. We'll find desert eventually. Right at the end of the game. No doubt. We'll find desert. Yeah, AI's not really playing ball at the moment for me. Oh yeah, it killed my envoy. It killed the envoy. You absolutely called it right. They don't want to be friends. They don't want to be friends. But luckily for me, I'm earning so much diplomacy that it's really not a problem. Siege gets +10 attack. Yeah, alright. I think my boats count as siege, don't they? They count as siege? Where are you? I don't know what it counts as. No, I think it might just be land units, but hey, that's okay. But what you've done that, China, is, oh no, it's in their land. Ah, they're clever. They've outplayed me there. They've outplayed me. Never mind. Got some points saved up, but don't worry. There'll be stuff that we can do with them, no doubt. Oh, look. Envoy killed. Ha! I killed something of theirs. Beautiful. Retaliation. So, if I keep moving around, hopefully, we'll find somewhere that there isn't a barbarian on every single tile. Probably won't. Maybe I will. could declare a formal war. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to envoy them gently, you know? Nicely. There might still be time. There might still be time. It's all good. Not worried. Well, bam. Get out of my sea. I refuse. I refuse to treaty with little men in canoes. It's not my style. Yep, here's India. We found them. Yay! Maybe India will be easier to treat with. Might be, you know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I love the castle attack. It's so much fun. Does it like I'm not going into their land. I'm just flinging things in from a distance. That doesn't count. It's fine. And bam! Age 5. Yeah, Barblandia has a lot of fish. It very much does. But here is Age 5. We have pushed the world into an age of discovery, where the land is beautiful and fresh. There are cities of gold with conquistadors in them, which is wonderful. There are cities of gold that can be worked for rare goods with high resource yield. Discover new reward camps on land and water. Yep, there are new camps, there are new rewards all over the map. It redistributes the map with cool stuff. Social fabric system is unlocked. New governments are unlocked. It's all good. It's all amazing. This is a really fun age. I do like this one a lot. Oh! We've got one in our land. It's appeared. Beautiful. Magical. Is that the only one on our island? I didn't actually think we'd get one on the island, so that's quite good. Yeah, it's the only one on the island. Lost City over here as well. Alright. There's at least 2 that we've found. Cool. And you see all these? These are shipwrecks. They're quite difficult to pick up on the map. If you move a boat over them, very cool stuff happens. Very cool stuff happens. So that's awesome. And now we have the opportunity to go for a new government as well, which we are going to, just because I'm going to finish soon. We're going to peacefully revolute now. And we've got options. Last time we went for a feudal monarchy. Feudal monarchies are all about vassals, and they make vassals ridiculous. With government XP and diplomacy XP and starting prosperity and max and... Oh, it's crazy. It's really good, but you've got to have vassals, and we have no vassals. Republic is all about governments that build fewer, more populous and powerful regions around their palazios, generating extra luxury, resources, and other regional needs. You get a lot more stuff per main city, which is really good. And you get this palazzo. It's really quite cool. Government XP, production, improvement points, and you start to improve it. Like a palazzo gains 5 food, housing, and sanitation. I mean, how's that? A studio that gives knowledge and luxury just because. Luxury from plantation goods. Bonus luxury from luxury goods. I mean, there is some absolutely crazy upgrades you get. And then you've got Empire. The Empire gives you an Emperor's Palace, which lets you put down and suppress. It helps you to fight. You can conquer capital, you gain culture. You can integrate vassals from conquest quicker. You get a galleon, which is a really powerful naval unit. A governor's office helps you to put down more suppression as well. And bonus government XP from having regions. The more of them you have, the better. Minus culture upkeep cost from regions. It's basically, Empire is all about going to get your stuff, and Republic is already having it. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun in both. I like the choice. I can't actually escape. Can I escape out of that? No, I'm stuck on this menu now. We've got to pick. Now, I haven't played Republic in a long time. Not until my first game I played Republic. And I'm really tempted to run with this because I think in the spirit of Bob's truth, Bobopolis needs to be as big as possible. Needs to be as big as possible. I think our hands are kind of forced here. I don't think that's a bad thing. So we're going to get the Palazzo. Domestic exports are not very handy. This studio is pretty cool, but I like the public investments on the Palazzo. I'm going to do that quickly. The government XP has gone down a little bit. I think I build the Palazzo, do I? Yes, I do. And it gives so much stuff. Oh. Love it. Love it. So that's really good. We'll improve that. Then we'll go for the studio. Which gives me luxuries and knowledge. And then we'll just keep improving. Oh, also, we've now got upgrades to houses and to the middens as well. So we're just full of upgrades right now. Like everything a growing city needs, we have in spades. It's wonderful. And the Age of Discovery starts. We get to go, yeah, basically around the world and find what we can. Open sailing. Here we go. Here we go. Allows you to transport units on deep water. This is as far into the game as you have to go. The other thing we've got now is we have a Conquistador. This Conquistador can go and start projects or expeditions to the named places like Mount Fuji and Great Barrier Reef, but it can also go to these unique places as well. It's quite cool. Oh, there's so much to do. There's so much to do. I love it. This is the stage of the game I really do enjoy. I'm just going to try and promote a scout to a leader. Yeah, sometimes you can just upgrade them straight to a Conquistador, but we can also get one. These are all, they're quite powerful units actually as well. So I could, in theory, go to war with Spain. Sorry, not with Spain. I keep thinking Spain because of Conquistador. Could go for China just with Conquistadors. They're pretty powerful actually. But here we go. We've made it all the way to age 5. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm going to call it a day there, but it has been a pleasure. Thank you so much for sitting with me for so long. I've really enjoyed it. I think we can probably pick this game up and go from turn 97. We've set ourselves up quite well, I think. We are now technologically ahead of the Grandmaster AI. We don't have as much land as maybe we'd want, but we've got the capacity for it. We've got the capacity to really spread off, and this castle just makes me happy. It's so petty. Yet here it is, and it's wonderful. It's been a pleasure. No, the pleasure is all mine. I really, really enjoyed it, and hopefully there'll be another stream soon, which I'll let you know about. But it is 11:30 here in the evening, and I am a sleepy boy. So I am going to go to bed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. As ever it is. Good night, everyone. See you all next time. Goodbye.